Hello guys, sorry, I'm just making myself a cup of coffee before we get started. Where the fuck am I here? Hang about. Where the hell did I just go? Huh? Oh. Some good old wake up juice. I've been awake a while. I've been doing all my editing stuff, Brett, actually. Put a screen on. Might help. Yeah, I've what the fuck? Oh shit. I should back into Oasis again. How you both doing though, boys? You alright, X2? You alright, Bretman? Yeah, I've been doing my editing all morning and designing my thumbnails for my videos. Because obviously, now I've got, I don't know if you've noticed last couple of videos, Brett, basically, or more than last couple. It's basically now a different thumbnail for every video. So I've been doing like more variety. So there's a new thumbnail for every single one. That's where I want to go. And what I've got is here, I've got some nice purple items, some like unique ones and stuff, but I've got this purple sword, Slayer Odachi of Acid, which is pretty good. Just quite a bit of damage on it, along with some of the other things like this thing here, where when I hit a boss or rare enemy, I can gain 2% more fire cold armor, basically per stack up to 20. I don't need the cold damage, but the fire damage what my build's built off, because I've gone with a very juicy build. So I've got Warpath is my main ability, which I've got fire. I'm going to max out the way of the cleric to heal myself. I was going up this way to the Dark Nexus, but I decided to get rid of these points, and I've gone down this way instead. So basically now to channel my Warpath only cost 1 mana, where beforehand it was costing 16. So I was running out of mana like super fast. So I've got it down to 1 mana, which is the minimum you can have. It can't be free, I don't think. Got my Holy Aura for a barrier. Healing Hands just to pop a heal myself if I need it, as in like an oh shit button. Smite is my damage ability, but I don't actually cast it. What I do with Smite is my other things proc it. So my Warpath Sentinel one here has a 100% chance to cast Smite each second. And then my Javelin, when I throw my Javelin, it puts down a standard, like a standard bearer battle standard. But then that standard casts Smite with a 100% chance every second. So I've got two things both casting Smite and causing fire damage. And because I've got really high mana, I'm able to do quite a bit. You can take some damage though in return, so you've got to be a bit careful sometimes. In some ways, he's more durable than my Necromancer. In other ways, not as much. Necromancer obviously has got like a really big barrier, where he doesn't. He's going more for like raw health. But I've got to kill the last boss, which is, I think, like a demigod to a god. What the fuck? Shit, she's big bitch. Holy crap. Pain. Pain, that's a pain. Big damage ability. Ooh! Motherfucker's got a goddamn ion cannon. And as for what you said, X2, this game, yeah, it's very good. This is probably the best ARPG I've ever played. After this one, it'd be Diablo 2, without a doubt. And then it would probably be Path of Exile. Path of Exile, the main gripe I've got with Path of Exile is too much stuff can one-shot you. And when I mean one-shot you, I don't mean like where they do a lot of damage, like that ability just then. Just your health bar goes from full to 0 in a second. You're just dead. And a lot of stuff just deletes you. But it's not like your big act bosses, like your main bosses that you know are coming. It's even your small rare mobs, like that one I just killed. Even those in Path of Exile can one-shot you. Apparently they're getting rid of that in Path of Exile 2, so we'll see if they do, because Path of Exile 2 could basically surpass Path of Exile 1. But we'll have to see. Because the devs have openly come out and said Path of Exile 1 wasn't really designed for melee classes. It was designed for range classes. Because that much stuff can one-shot you, they'd rather you build a class and stay at range. So they put all these melee classes in the game for flavour that all just get fucked in the ass. So Path of Exile 2 is going to be different. But basically with this one, what I'm doing is, because I'm able to passively heal a lot, and some of my items have it as well. Oh shit, I've still got those rare items in here. In fact, no, we're selling those, aren't we? Those green items, a set item. Yeah, I don't need them. I've been grinding Forza on my PC. I'm so fried right now. I don't like racing games, I'll be honest with you. I've never actually played a Forza game. The only games that I've played were like, I think I played Gran Turismo, and then I played Burnout, where you basically could like crash a vehicle, and the bigger the crash, you made more money. The better like rating you got. He's a big fuck. Oh god, 3 things all leveled up. Wang about why are these all red? What the fuck? They're not as good as what I've got. I don't usually play it to race, just mess about with. If I'm gonna play them types of games, I'll play this sort of stuff, because this stuff is it's really easy to get into. You haven't got to be competitive. I mean, this one you can even play this in offline mode, which for these days is rare for a game. So you don't even need an internet connection to play this. You can just play it on your computer. So these are the kind of games that I like enjoying my spare time, because I can just kill monsters, hours of fun, kill bosses, try and get better loot, and then obviously do more of the story as they patch it in. Yeah, give me that. I've got another one here that can cast Smite as well, so I'm working on that. I think I'm going to put 2 more into that so I can unlock this, and then put 1 into that, and that'll be my last 3 points. And then I've just got to max out the heal. What I'm basically doing is like out healing their damage, which you've got to be careful of, obviously, because some of it will, like some things will still hurt you, and some things will also stay further back and like cash at you. And then obviously if you're not in melee, you're not doing any damage, so you can't heal yourself. Put my shield up. Nah. Shit, another big bitch. Ooh. Just got the iron cannon bullshit. Oh, fucking hell, there's two of them. My God, how many times is she gonna cast that shit? I need to make up juice after editing, although I can't stand coffee. You can't stand coffee, Brett? Really, buddy? Unless you've got like a thing like Jamie. I know Jamie can't have caffeine. Keeps giving me rogue and mage helms, and it's like, well, I don't play a rogue or a bleeding mage. On this game, I'm actually only playing two classes. I'm playing Sentinel and I'm playing Necromancer. And the only two I plan on playing. I've got the two that I enjoy. I might make another Sentinel at some point and make him a tank. And go with like a one-hander and shield build. And just basically make like a fucking immortal paladin who can just take everything. Have like obscene health, obscene shield, and just never die. If I make it with Necromancer, it'll still be full minions, because Necromancer's best played with minions in my opinion. Otherwise you're just playing like another version of Mage. But what I would do is, I'd change my Death Knight and all my skeletons to all being ranged. So I'd have like 4 skeleton archers and an archmage, rather than Death Knight. But I'd still have the 2 wraiths, the golem, and then obviously the exploding volatile zombie. So I'm probably less inclined to make the other Necromancer, as I've already got one. But I might make the Sentinel and make a one-handed and shield build. And just be an absolute beast. Because I don't think he'd be a paladin, I don't think. I'm not sure. Because I'd have to see what skills go best with a one-handed and shield build. It might be one of the other specs. Because there is one called a... fucking hell. Is it on P? P. There's one called a Forge Guard. There's this one here. That one's more for your offensive stuff, like Warpath. Warpath's good with that one. You can make something with Warpath. But it's also good with this one for a flame one. You can do something here with a shield as well. There's a shield version on this. I'm just not sure what this one does. See, that's got a shield thing as well. I think you can throw your shield with that. Kind of like fucking Captain America. So I'd have to have a look between the Forge Guard and the Paladin. But I wouldn't want, ideally, 2 Paladins. So if I can make a decent, like, sword and shield build with a Forge Guard, I'd probably take one. I mean, there is something here as well with a Void Knight. Doesn't seem to have as much so related to shields. The Forge Guard would probably be the better one, I think. What's it say? 35% physical and 5 resistance. You gain a stack of Stalwart when hit. Stalwart grants 5% increased armor last 10 seconds and stacks up to 10 times. Fucking hell. 25% chance on hits when a forged weapon lasts for 20 seconds. It's affected by the stats. The attack for every weapon. You can control up to 6 forged weapons at once. Definitely Forge Guard. Forge Guard gives you more physical protection and 5 resistance, and then when you get hit, you get more armor. That's disgusting. Yeah, Forge Guard would be an absolute... Forge Guard, one-handed sword and board, or... Well, one-hander on board. Doesn't have to be a sword. Can be, oh, God. Ah! Fuck a duck. Ah! Come back to life! Stay dead! I can have caffeine or just hate coffee. You hate coffee? Incoming, hello Overlord, and good day Shrafe. I was thinking, so not bad, brother. I've just been seeing what I'm playing. I've changed my build slightly because I've gone with my Warpath build. I was going down this tree, but I've gone down here instead. I've unlearned these points because you can do respec and just unlearn certain points. And I've basically gone for reducing the cost of my Warpath. So my Warpath now only costs 1 mana to channel it, which is the minimum you can pay for anything, basically. So, and because I've got this purple chest that gives me 176 mana, I've got shitloads of mana, so I basically don't run out of mana. And now I'm just building up the healing side of it with the Way of the Cleric, so I can basically out-heal damage. I just need to get a larger health pool, because I'm not going to have much of a barrier. It's not like my Necromancer. But it can be more tanky in his own way, because it has way more armor than Necromancer. And obviously has a lot of self-heal. Oh, fuck. Crap. Welcome to the Spin Twin Thunderdome. Fuck, range attackers. Suck my ass! How many more gods do I need to kill? How many gods are in this one palace? Holy fuck. Some more gods and piss in Westminster. For the love of Mary. Oh bugger. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. What the? Oh, she summoned void fuckers. Oh, no. I haven't seen these in a while. Ah, here we go. It's the goddess.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle.
She's called Apophis, really?
This to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
Does make you wonder why a god requires the essence of her vessel maidens to stay alive. Because none of the other gods did. Not Rye, not Hera, and not the big fucker that lives in the ocean. This is the final boss, technically. And then you go on to the end game where my Necromancer is, which is the monoliths. I'm not on the monolith yet with this guy. So I've got to beat this fucker. Hello there, you're very big. Oh, you've got that green shit. Oh, bloody hell. Taste the burn. Oh, shit. Don't get caught by that thing. Yay. Yo, you big fucking snake bitch. Ah. Yo. Oh, bollocks. Goes down. Mana! The mana! Oh fuck. A boss tough enough to actually run me out of mana. Run, boy! Bugger! That thing fucking hurts. You get like a second to move out that shit. Mana. Give me the mana. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? You revive? You're not supposed to revive, supposed to be dead. Bloody Christ. Oh. Bugger! Right, run away, she's got shield up, Recover mana. Mana me up, motherfucker. Give me the mana. Ooh. Think about it, has her health come back up again? Lots of pain. Vast quantities of pain. Die, you lethal. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was a lookalike. Please tell me you're just dead. Just stay dead, just die. Be a good dead god. Good. They've got a floating sigil above their head. It final boss revives. Maybe we can sell it, it's worth money. A shield. We could use it for a thingy from EK Forge Paladin. That were intense, think about that. Why is there half a body over here? It was Shaggy.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it...
Najasa is dead. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No more.
Yeah, well, I ain't fucking Gotrek out of Gotrek and Felix, bitch.
This is over. You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
So she created a black hole or something? Talk about suicidal. I wanted to take everyone with you. I don't get that, right? What is it with... Do you like when you get these people, like... Not like your normal suicidal people like in real life. They're more like your comic book villains, sorts of thing. But you get these comic book villain jobs. And they don't want to be alive. They want to die. But they don't want to die, well, like, physically die alone at the time. So they want to come up with some event where they can take multiple people with them. Or even, like, their best scenario would be, like, you know, the entire planet goes with them, sort of thing. It's like, why? Why is that a thing? Why are some people so fucking weird? I see you. Well, shut up, so I'm on camera. Beside you in game. I don't know, I can't see a name. I'm going, what does she want?
Welcome back, Trav. Her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late. The Epoch. Show me. Oh, I see. She drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Orobis must have taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it. Back? When exactly? Do you intend to go scouring all of reality? She could be anywhere, any time. You have no way to find her. Give her? That's what I'd do. Oh. But if you insist, I'd start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Apophis shows herself again. That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in there. I've heard that before too. Take it into the Monolith of Fate. Repairing the lost timelines will help restore power to the Epoch. No. Yes. If you're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell, traveler, and good luck.
I can kind of understand why that person's called the Forgotten Knight. Not exactly very helpful, is she? She's like, I'd give up. It's like, wow, some fucking hero you are. Yet she gets to exist here in this safe haven against the corruption and the void. Like, why was she worth fucking saving? Don't. It's right, lazy bitch.
Do you feel it, traveler?
There he is.
The shackles of fate binding tighter.
I would have liked to go and shiv the Immortal Emperor with
beyond your
Herot's fucking lance alongside Grail.
Your fate
And
is
Grail
set,
looks so much like Varian Ring.
with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
So I'm guessing a Void Knight must kind of be like a demon hunter in World of Warcraft. It's kind of like they took the fell energy and they decided to use it against demons. So it's kind of like fighting fire with fire. So the Void Knight uses Void against Void. I suppose it's not a bad idea as long as you don't get taken over by it. Otherwise, that's where it can be a problem. You'd rather just... I think the better idea would be to be like Tyrion Fordring and just be a fucking paladin, an absolute badass, and just oppose it completely. You can't respect players. That reason. Oh, you just say Overlord though, yeah. That's what it means. Huh? Oh, well, what's that weird screenshot you've sent me?
Which one?
The only one that you've sent me.
Oh, yeah, Warhammer got an update.
Yeah, I know it did. Well, the day. I got it a few days ago. Same as the day before that, the Nvidia one had one as well.
I always wait a couple of days before installing updates just to make sure they're not going to change anything. Oh, I did put something in the news channel. Anyone with an Nvidia card can get a
Yeah, I saw it. I'm actually more with Shrafe on this one. Nvidia cards, they're good, but they're not cheap. And a month is a slap round face. I mean, 6 months to a year would be better. But on the low end, at least 6 months. They give you half a year, that's not bad. And it's still less than fucking, what, 60 quid? What is Game Pass? Is it $7.99 or has it gone up now?
It's like £10 a month.
Or has it got up to $9.99 now?
Yeah.
So, this I will reveal to you guys now. I've heard this from a reliable source, somebody I've known a long time, and I don't think he works at Blizzard anymore, but he used to. And he said the price rise with Game Pass is partly to obviously, you know, keep it profitable so, you know, they can afford staff salaries. But because multiple companies now are having day one Game Pass deals, to afford that, they've got to increase the money they're getting from the people using Game Pass. But they're going to give more value by the better titles that have been released on it. One of the things I've heard is that they are planning on releasing World of Warcraft, not now, but in the next couple of years on console. I don't know how they'll exactly do it, because obviously you can't have any add-ons. So maybe, I think, at the end of the War Within saga, before they start the next saga after that, I think they'll do a big massive reveal, dump it on console, and get rid of all add-ons across the game entirely. And then be like, right, console players will now be joining PC players on the same servers. I think that's what they're probably going to do. And it could be massive for World of Warcraft, because it'll make it easier to play, it'll appeal to a younger demographic, and it'll ensure the game's survival for the next 20 years. Where you can't rely on the current player base to keep the game afloat, because they're aging, and in some cases even dying off. Haven't they been saying that console WoW thing was for years? Yeah, but don't forget, it wasn't years ago, Ethan, they were owned by Microsoft. They've only been owned by Microsoft this year. So with them being owned by Microsoft now, it's more realistic than ever before. And of course the biggest game Blizzard own, and that makes money, is still World of Warcraft. So Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, is obviously going to want that on his Game Pass, but he can't do it the way that it currently is. So they're going to have to change it. So what he's probably going to do is let them get the War Within saga out of the way, and then at the end of it, before they start the new one, make all the massive changes. I bet they're working on those changes now, but they're going to implement them at the very end of the War Within saga, which will be like, what, 2026, 2027? So it won't be now, it'll be 2 or 3 years from now. But when it comes out, if they do it right, could be massive. And you could see World of Warcraft again in the double-figure millions in player base, easily. Because think how many people pay for Game Pass. 25, 30 million people. And a lot of them want to play World of Warcraft, just not on PC. They want to play it on console. To play it on console, you need to get rid of add-ons and simplify every class and spec in the game. Less abilities. Because you haven't got a fucking keyboard full of buttons. If they can do those two things, it'll work on console.
I cannot do that.
You'll have a Exodus if you completely remove add-ons. I don't think you'll have an Exodus. I think you'll find that it depends what Blizzard put in its place. Because if let's be honest, right? In World of Warcraft at the moment, you've got an arms race. The arms race is Blizzard makes bosses to work against weak auras. Because that's how the players solve bosses. So, if they get rid of all add-ons in the game, they'll probably put their own versions of add-ons into the game that people need for like certain things. Like, RPs need to make a profile for the character for the RP servers. I don't give a shit about RP, so it don't bother me. But if they then make the bosses without the need of add-ons, Blizzard will make it so they're solvable in the game themselves, while still keeping the 3 difficulty levels. Now, some of the bosses might be easier to kill than without the add-ons. Some might be a lot harder. Because imagine doing Mythic without add-ons, and then Blizzard having like their own boss mods in the game. It's not probably going to be as good as weak auras, but that's the point. Weak auras is too good at solving mechanics. Some mechanics are completely trivialised by weak aura. That they're not even. There's no point in the devs even designing them. One of the mechanics on the Jailer raid was completely solved by a weak aura, so that all the guilds could just ignore that mechanic. So an entire mechanic a dev had spent months making was solved by a weak aura that took 24 hours to make. That's a slap around the face of the devs. They should get rid of weak auras and add-ons. It trivialises the game. Because at that point then, has any one of the guilds really beat that boss the way they intended it? Not one of them, in my opinion. They found like an exploit cheaty way through with a weak aura that shouldn't even be in the game, really. The add-ons were optional by Blizzard. They let people put them in from the start, and then initially the add-ons were crap. They were nothing. But these days, now they've got so advanced and sophisticated, it's just disgusting. But you're saying a mass exodus, you've got to think, right, that all the people who are going to complain are going to be your top 2% of raiders. If you piss off 2% and you make the other 98% happy, are you going to care? And then if you also double the size of your player base from console players joining, who bear in mind a lot of them are going to be younger players. They're not going to have the IQ level of like veteran Mythic raiders and, you know, Mythic Keystone pros. They're going to want to get into the game, not have all this elitism triad bollocks that they've currently got in the game. So you've got to appeal to that demographic at some point, otherwise your game will die. Because those players eventually aren't going to be alive to play the game. They're going to be retired or dead. So you can't appeal to those players indefinitely. It's a losing formula. If they found the most popular add-ons and integrate them into the game, then remove them, then yeah. If in some way, yes, but probably not as abusive as weak auras. And then I reckon more than 2% of Raiders general pop use add-ons, especially for the more medial things such as mob spawn, tracking, etc. Things like that, Ethan, I'm pretty sure they'll put into the game. Like the medial add-ons they'll put in. It's your big bad boss solving add-ons they need to get out of the game. Ones like your weak auras, your raid boss mods, your big wigs, things like that, they're what they need to take out of the game. Because they trivialise the game in some cases. And Mythic Raiders are all like, oh yeah, we're a Mythic Raider. Are you really? How many add-ons have you got telling you how to do a boss and its mechanics? And if you're telling me you can't kill the boss without the add-ons, then that means you can't kill the boss without the add-ons. In which case you can't kill the boss. You need help to kill the boss. And that's even the case of the World First Raiders. And they, don't get me wrong, I'm not trivialising the fact they're exceptionally skilled players. They're better than I'd ever be. But they've not killed one boss without the add-ons. they need the add-ons to kill the boss. So in that case, the game itself is sort of broken, and the devs need to fix it. And if the devs make it where you can't have add-ons anymore, then every boss kill from that point on will be legitimate. Because you haven't got any add-ons to help you kill the boss, other than what Blizzard put into the game. What's up with you?
Oh, I see the new Wii emote added.
That's Ella's. I changed hers because she didn't want the one with the gun, so I put in Kane from Legacy of Kain Defiance.
The only problem is, while it's so small, you could swear it's a Nazi doing a salute.
Well, considering one's holding a sword and his other hand's down his side, how would that be a Nazi doing a salute? His arms aren't anywhere near his face.
It's to tell when it's that small.
Have a look on your phone. They shot better on phones, for whatever reason. But one arm's down his left side and his right hand's holding his sword, the Soul Reaver, which you can clearly see. You can't see that, you need eyes tested. I don't agree with the ones that show you where the rotation use what mechanics, like that fact where sound cues and it pops up says X-Play interrupt this. If you can't fault them for using them, if they're world first, as they need every edge possible, especially if they're being sponsored to win. Don't get me wrong, I understand why they do it, and obviously Blizzard allow them to do it. That's why Blizzard has currently designed the bosses around the best add-ons. I understand that. But what I mean is, it means no guild in the world, not Echo, not Liquid, no guild in the world, has killed a boss from the integration of Mythic Raids, which was back in Wards of Draenor. Wards of Draenor was the first full expansion of Mythic Raid bosses. Technically the last raid of MoP had Mythic in it, but the first full expansion with Mythic Raid bosses was Wards of Draenor. So from that point forward, not one guild has ever killed a Mythic Raid boss legitimately, because they needed add-ons to do it. But that's because of how Blizzard make the bosses. They make them to compete with the best add-ons. But if Blizzard removed the add-ons from the game, and then only put in like their own version of boss mods, we'd see then what players can still hack it with Blizzard's boss mods. Because let's be honest, you know this, Ethan. If Blizzard putting their own boss mods into the game, is it going to be as in-depth as WeCorers? Absolutely not. They're not going to put in a Blizzard boss mods that's going to trivialise the mechanics. You're going to need to do every single mechanic on a boss. So the players are going to find the bosses harder, even these top tier guild players. And I guarantee you, a lot of Mythic Raiding guilds now won't be Mythic Raiding guilds when they change it. Because a lot have said, oh, it's going to be too easy to play. Will it really? Wait until Blizzard release it on console, and where there's no add-ons, and see how fucking easy those Mythic Raid bosses are then. Because I bet you a lot of Mythic Raiding guilds won't be Mythic Raiding guilds when it happens. I bet you a lot are going to become Heroic Raiding guilds. That's all they'll be able to do. Because Mythic Raiding bosses are going to be a fucking nightmare. Because it's going to be for probably the top 500 guilds that can maybe clear it. So at the moment, if it's the top 2%, it's going to be like the top 0.5%. Maybe the top 1% that might clear Mythic. Because you're going to have no add-ons to help you. You're going to be what they put into the game. And as you said, it's going to be very bare bones. It's going to be, this flashes, there's an alert coming up. It's not going to say you've got to interrupt this play, you've got to do that, and it's basically all mapped out on the screen for you. You've got to do it yourself and have your own reaction skills. And it's going to be a lot fucking harder. Same time, add-ons will lower the skill floor ceiling for these new players, which will increase new player retention, in my opinion. And there you go, that's what I mean. You're going to have a ebb and flow of it, Ethan, in some cases, right? Some players won't like the removal of add-ons. They think it's either going to make the game too hard, or some might even think for some reason it's going to make the game too easy. I guarantee if they remove WeCorers, your game's getting harder. Your game ain't getting fucking easier. It's getting harder. Because whatever Blizzard put in its place isn't going to be as good. On purpose, I might add. So your game's not going to get easier, it's going to get harder. So that'll retain some players who want the challenge. Some will leave and go and play Final Fantasy or whatever. The new players coming in, though, with less abilities and a lower skill ceiling to get into raiding, are going to be drawn into it. If you lose, say, let's say, argument's sake, 1 million players, right? But then you gain 9 million. Are you going to care? I wouldn't. If you're going to take your player base from 7 million to 13 million or something like that, fucking a win-win. Where do I fucking sign? You know what I mean? Hi, Matrix. And I'm good, brother. I'm sorry, I was just talking to Ethan. But yeah, you're not gonna cater to the small percentage who are gonna stamp on the floor and throw dummy art at Pram and complain. You cater to the majority. And at the end of the day, Blizzard have got to do it at some point anyway. Because example is, right, we'll use Matrix. Matrix, you're still playing WoW, yeah?
Yeah, I'm playing,
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 42.
Right, Matrix is 32, right? So he's younger than me. So we'll use Matrix as a good example. Matrix is 32 years old. Stands to reason that probably 30 to 40 years from now, he's not going to be playing World of Warcraft. 50 to 60 years from now, he might be dead.
Yo.
Right? I'm just saying, dude, that's a long time. You'd be like 92 for Christ's sake. Right? But what I'm saying is, if they want to then get ready for the next 20 years of World of Warcraft, 20 years is a long time. 20 years for me, I played World of Warcraft on 3 months after release. I got it just into the first part of 2005. It came out in, I think, November 2004. I got it in January 2005. I played the game longer than most. 20 years from now, I'll be 58. Now, I'll probably still be doing YouTubing, but I won't have many years left at it. Maybe 5 or 10. Something like that. People won't be playing World of Warcraft all that time. And a lot of the people like your age, in the teens and 20s, are growing up. They're going to get jobs, they're going to have girlfriends, fiancés, wives. Life's going to change what they do. They'll be able to commit to like a full-time raiding guilds and stuff like that. So, they're going to have to get the game to appeal more to a younger audience. Otherwise, the game will just die. It'll fizzle out and die, along with the players playing it. You can't keep it the way it is, because it won't work forever, because people don't live forever. It's just, that's just a fact. That's not up for debate. The people playing it now, 50 years from now, if the game's still running, won't be alive in some cases. Some will be dead. So if your player base literally starts dying, physically, you need it to appeal to a younger audience. A younger audience doesn't want 17 add-ons to play a game. They don't. I don't want fucking one add-on to play a game. And I've played it since it came out, pretty much. So I'm not want fucking 17. If I go back to World of Warcraft, I'm uninstalling every fucking add-on. I won't be reinstalling any of them. If I can't play add-on free, I'm not playing it. It's simple as that. But I know I can probably get full normal and maybe heroic. What?
Is there like top guilds when it comes to like classic raids as it is in like retail? They are the best of the best for the classic raids.
What do you mean? What are you about here?
Is there like a raid to world first for like classic raids as well?
No, there isn't.
No, there wasn't, no. There was like a mini version when they re-released Vanilla to basically see who could do the bosses on the second release. But the bosses were killed in the first few hours. Everyone knew they were going to be, purely because of add-ons. The add-ons are mapped out, everyone knows mechanics. They were solved 20 years ago. I'm not being funny as well, right? We did Molten Core, my guild, and we were the third best guild on our server. And I was the main tank of my guild, right? We killed Ragnaros within the first month of him coming out. See, it wasn't hard even back then for good players. Some guilds were still trying to kill him 6 months later. We'd killed him in the first month. And the two guilds in front of us killed him even sooner. What?
What run were you on?
I was on one called Zenadar. But I don't think it exists anymore. I think they disbanded it. Because we heard they were disbanding it, and half the players on the server went to, I think it was Vol'jin, and then the rest of us went to Ravencrest.
Why are they disbanded for?
It was Blizzard were getting rid of the server for whatever reason. I don't know why. You'd have to ask them. Maybe it's an old server and they're decommissioning it, so they just got rid of it, I think. But Xenadar was the server we were on. But we all basically left. All the top guilds all left. We had like 10 big guilds in our server, and they just went.
Was that like a popular server, or was that like a low pop server?
Oh no, ours were massive. But ours were like 98% alliance. The Horde like had no chance on our server. We just dick the Horde. Do you reckon you'll go back for the next pack? I've been hearing good stuff. At the moment, Ethan, no. Obviously, for main reasons, buddy, I don't have any money really coming in consistently. If I can get consistent money coming in monthly, where I can then factor it in and afford it, absolutely. But I probably still won't go back for retail. If I go back, like I'll be talking Matrix about, I'll go back for Vanilla Classic. That's what I'll go back and play. Because I know I can do all the bosses in Vanilla Classic without add-ons.
I paid €90 to play the beta.
Which is funny because you can actually play the retail version today if you bought the Epic edition because
it's a waste of money. A waste of money, guys. Trust me. Do not ever pay that for those. Because have you seen what's happened on Twitch? Somebody made a clip about it earlier on. I watched it. So when Dragonflight released, which was free day one, everyone just buy the expansion. You can play day one. There were 800,000 viewers on Twitch for World of Warcraft on Dragonflight. For War Within, because of this new paid key bollocks, and you've got to pay like $40 more to basically get the early access, they've only got 120,000 viewers. So Blizzard fucked themselves by doing that. People don't want to pay $40 more for a game when they can just pay less. They don't. And not in an economic crisis when people don't have a lot of money. All the companies have just priced themselves out.
That and the 3 days early access is basically just using you as a bug finder.
Yeah.
You're paying 40 whatever to find the bug, so you're
if you do it, you've either got more money than sense or you're just stupid. You just pay the basic price, wait for the game to come out. End of the day, people can't go and play without you if you're in a guild, because they need all their guild members. And the majority of people aren't going to pay the top premium price, as proven, because nobody on Twitch is watching World of Warcraft, compared to what they normally have.
I'm not fucking waiting with my fucking shit-ass guild, they can fuck themselves.
It's entirely up to you, brother, but do not waste your money on early access bullshit, things like that.
I already did. I already done it.
Yeah.
I'm playing it.
I'm just saying, probably don't in future. It's not worth it. Unless it's your main vice and it's what you want to do, fair enough. If it's not your main vice, don't waste your money on it. Because if enough people say no, you know what Blizzard will do? Go back to how it was in Dragonflight. You just buy the game and you get access at the same time. If too many people buy this, they'll keep doing it. And then all you're going to do is end up eating shit.
I mean, I had nothing else to do in Dragonflight anyway, so it was fucking boring, so I want to do something new, you know?
Fair enough. If that's your thing, end of the day, it's your money, buddy. End of the day, you do it as you want. I mean, example is now, does anyone know, can anyone tell me, has Twitch increased the price of their tier 1 sub fee? Yeah.
I have no idea.
I know they're increasing it this year, I don't know when. I know it's going up from $4.99 to $5 or $6.99.
it depends where you live.
No, I just mean the basic one.
Oh yeah.
It's going up regardless. It's just they're all going up in price.
No idea. I don't really spam on Twitch anymore, so
I don't blame you. I don't either. I've cancelled any that I had for obvious reasons, obviously because I've got no money coming in. But I don't watch Twitch anymore. I'll be honest with you. I actually watch more streams on YouTube.
I think Twitch sucks ass. They can't even bother to do anything about the situation in Twitch anymore. So why should I fucking pay money for them?
Indeed.
I don't see the point.
All the people as well on there, all you see now is fucking hot tub streamers.
Yep.
It's like, well, at this point, you might as well make it a fucking porn site. That's basically what it is. YouTube don't allow that. YouTube, if you have a fucking thumbnail with somebody with the tits out, your video gets demonetized. And YouTube are right to do it. have some fucking class. If it's a porn site, have it as a porn site. If it's not a porn site, don't have lasses with the fucking tits out.
I thought the Twitch was more for like gaming and stuff like that.
That's what it were initially.
Yeah.
I remember back when it first came out, called Justin TV, and it was labelled as a gaming stream site. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Weren't none of this hot tub gambling bollocks. Gambling's a new thing as well. They put gambling on there. Gambling weren't a thing. Well, none of that. What's up with you? What?
Misty wants attention.
She does. She's here. She's getting some now. Aren't you? Hey? What's the matter?
I love all this fucking toxicity in fucking normal dungeons involved in the first day of early access. Love it.
See, that's the thing as well, like
Love
that.
it.
What Matrix is about the toxicity. That's something that Blizzard are going to have to work on. It was better when they had actual games master before they shut the office down in France. But they need to sort that out, because if
it's so fucking toxic in this game. It's so insane.
If they bring World of Warcraft to console, as I've heard, not now, it's going to be at the end of the War Within saga. If they do bring it to console as planned, these toxic elitist assholes are going to have to go, or they're going to have to be put in their place, because new people coming in have got to get used to the game. You can't have these arseholes who've been playing it for 10, 20 years saying, oh, you're shit, you're crap, you're crud, you're all this, you're a noob. It's like you're just going to scare off potential players to a game that requires a massive amount of players. It's an MMO.
Do you know what the most common word is in the toxicity community? I'm not gonna say it, but it starts with a C.
Oh, right, okay. Yes, I know which one you mean. It's the one that I don't like to use. It's the one that I don't like to use. I've got no problem with swearing, but I don't use that word. I'm just against that particular word.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a point in it to even say that. I think it's... I don't know.
People being people. I mean, some of the worst swearing I've ever heard are actually from kids playing Call of Duty. Like on clips and stuff. Kids, when they play Call of Duty, are absolute fucking savage. You think we're bad with all like F-bomb and fucking saying shit. Yeah. My God, kids put me to shame. It's like, where did they learn that word? If that one of my kids saying that, they'd be getting a right fucking slap round the side of fucking head. Black, hear that come out your fucking mouth again, you'll be getting fucking a beat down. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I think that... I don't think that it's eventually nothing to do about all this fucking toxicity in World of Warcraft. Always has been a thing in World of Warcraft.
It hasn't always been a thing. It's become a thing since they introduced fucking mythic dungeons. Yeah. When it was normal heroic dungeons, I will tell you this right now, there was none of this toxic elitist shit. Because the thing with dungeons back then were, you did a normal dungeon, you got geared to do heroics. You had to get a key to do heroics, so you could actually open the heroic difficulty. Heroic difficulty did drop level like max level purple items from the bosses, so that was the advantage that you got. But once you'd done heroics, you used heroic dungeons to farm it, so you could go into 25-man normal raids, and then eventually you'd do normal raids to get heroic.
I think the problem is with when it comes to retail, everyone wants to have like a challenge. There was the mage tower.
You've got a challenge. You've got mythic raids. Do the fucking raiding content.
Not everyone is doing mythic raids.
Obviously, but that's what I'm saying though. That is the challenge. So dungeons aren't really a challenge. All dungeons are is you've got to do it on time. Dungeons aren't hard. You've just got to do them fast.
Yeah, but
it's 5-man content.
You need to find like 20 people to do the mythic raid.
Yeah, I know you do. But what I'm saying is, but the raiding content of any MMO, that is the primary content. The raids. That's where you further your story. Why is example now? War Within. You're there, Ethan. You've been playing it. Aren't they now introduced a 5-man thing in raids where you can watch the end cutscene or some shit? If I'm not mistaken. It's for players who don't like raiding. They put in a 5-man thing where you can kill the last boss of a raid as a 5-man group to unlock the cutscene, so you can see the cutscene, the storyline. I read something about it somewhere. I saw it on a interview.
I heard something about that. I don't know if that's in though.
I'm pretty sure that's something they're doing. And it's for basically non-raiders. It's so non-raiders can understand the story. Because you don't get the story from dungeons. Dungeons are the minigame. It's the sideshow. It's not meant as the primary content. So whenever they brought in mythic raids, when they first came in, that is when the toxicity started to climb. And it's only gotten worse since then. And that's the fact.
Yeah, I don't know why they've done that 5-man thing at the end though, because I thought the whole point of LFR was to get those people who can't do the raids.
I don't know, but when I went into LFR with Matrix once, after doing fucking normal and heroic fucking council, and I was in LFR, I was like, oh my god, I could probably solo the 3 bosses. I'm like, how do you die on this shit? It was fucking embarrassing, it was so bad. They lose like half the mechanics, and the ones that hit you do like 10% damage. It's like, this is embarrassing.
Well, yeah, because there's looking for raids, and there's the other.
It's not looking for raid, it's looking for retards. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what the R stands for.
Yeah. I haven't bought the expansion yet, but I've looked into it. I'm still confused of what the actual story is though, because it's not. I don't know.
Well, I've seen some cinematics of it. I don't even understand it even.
It's like, I don't know. It's like it looks like normal world.
It has something to do with Aleria Windrunner.
Have you guys watched the Metzen interview on the World of Warcraft channel?
No. No.
No.
Which one? Is it recent?
It's the most recent one. So if you look at that, I think it's about 20-30 minutes long, and it's Chris Metzen is the creative designer dude for World of Warcraft. He's in charge of it all. He's one of the OGs from back in 2004.
Didn't they bring him? Is that the one they brought back?
The one they brought back, yeah, that everybody wanted back, because he was there making the game when it was actually fucking good. He's the guy you want back. You want him steering the ship. If he steers the ship, there's an 80% chance it's gonna go in the right direction. It could still go wrong.
I wonder when Microsoft is gonna take all over.
They're not, but but I was just saying to these guys today, what I've been told from a guy today who used to work at Blizzard, is recently left Blizzard. He's told me that they are going to release World of Warcraft on console after the War Within Saga. That's their plan. They're working on it now, implementing the systems, and at the end of the War Within Saga, but before they launch the new one, when they do the reveal on what the new saga is going to be, they're going to release it on console at the price of Game Pass. And everyone who's paying the current price on PC, yours is going to be dropped down to the price of Game Pass. So you're going to be paying less money, but there's going to be a fuckload more people playing it. But they're going to have to make the game simpler, otherwise it won't work.
Like, I was going to say, the keyboard players will have a massive advantage over anyone on a controller.
Well, they're not going to have advantage because you're going to be playing together. But
yeah, I know what I'm saying. Like,
unless you're going PvP. But PvP is dead. No one plays PvP. PvP in WoW is shit. It's seen its day, it's gone.
I mean, even on like the Mythic Plus scene, I think if you have a keyboard, inherently you're going to press more things faster. So.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can get really good like them fast reaction fucking fucking controllers. What are they called now? Is it Sabertooth? Something?
Maybe. I thought you were on about like
them really, really like high decent ones that they use sometimes at like tournaments and shit. And they're expensive. They're not cheap at all. Some like 120 quid. But they're like the fastest you'll get. And they've got like additional triggers. But you can't have somebody playing a druid when it's got 40 fucking buttons.
Yeah, unless you limit them to like 5H and just have them press one button the entire game. You know, that's
not one button, but examples, right? Like I've said, like with this at the moment on here, I've got 5. But let's say for argument's sake, they had 7 or 8, right? Yeah. That's doable. Because at the end of the day, a lot of the abilities are either meant for PvP, which no one gives a fuck about. So I think they'd separate PvP from PvE, might be another good idea. And then make the PvP people have their own separate server, where you don't level up, you just start at max level, and you queue for basically PvP all day long. Yeah. If that's what they want to do, let them fucking do that. And then, for the PvE side, have your own abilities, but cut them down. Do you need like 4 CCs? Do you need 3 defensives? Do you need 6 offensives? You know, just make them more meaningful and have less of them.
I think the problem you'll find with that as well, with like having a server where they all start at max level, is there's that community of people that like going I don't know, like level 30 for example, and then min-maxing all their gear and doing that the classic
I mean, they have cool rewards in PvP.
No, but what I mean example, right?
That's the only thing I like about PvP.
Let me paint a picture for you. So, example is, if they remove PvP, all the battlegrounds in the game, the battle masters are all gone, so you can't queue up, right? Let's say the server they spawn onto, do you know, like, did you guys play the fucking, that, Battle Royale thing they made?
I did.
The Plunderstorm thing.
Yeah, I did.
Right, you played that. So, when you spawned in, were it in, like, some sort of town or something? No leaf will come today, Ken, no.
Yeah, it kind of was like Fortnite, basically.
But is there like a town? Not like in the match, but I mean like wait, before you go into a game. Is there like a town area, something like that?
Yeah.
Right. So let's say you've got 2 towns, one alliance with all the alliance characters, one horde with all the horde characters. You've got your battleground master for your regular battlegrounds. You've got your battleground masters for your big 40-man world event ones that you can port to. You've got your arenas for the varying arena teams, and you've also got your rated battlegrounds, all there in one location. You've then got guards on your side facing to the alliance camp and vice versa, and then in the middle you've got a big free-for-all, so in between games you can go and just kill each other for free, like free-for-all PvP, in the middle of this big map. But you're all max level, but you've all got abilities specific for PvP. No PvE abilities, you'll have a different set of abilities. You won't have specs either, essentially, because you won't have like a Warlock with Destro, fucking Affliction, whatever. You'll have just one big talent pool with all the abilities on they're going to give you, and you choose where to go down. And there might be some abilities at the end that are like your top abilities, and you choose which one you want to get to, and you can maybe only make it to like one of them, or maybe 2 of them. And basically they're just geared to PvP. So they haven't got to be scaled. Because you've got to think, the reason they have such a hard difficulty scaling abilities is they're designed to kill raid bosses. Raid bosses now have got over 1 billion health. Players have nowhere near that. So they've got to scale those abilities down to make it balanced on players, otherwise you get one shot and deleted. Where's the skill in that? It's basically who strikes first wins. There's no skill involved. When I played it back in Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade, there were a lot of fucking skill involved. Especially against certain comps, like if you're playing against WMD, fucking nightmare. You've got none of that anymore. But even then, PvP is like what? At best, 10% of the player base. These days, maybe even 5. I've seen one of OGs from when I used to play back in the day, Ben Rookie, and he has like 40-minute queue times waiting for a battleground. How's that fun?
I don't know if the remix is coming back. They had the Mist on Pandora remix. It was pretty fun, to be honest. I know that one.
You know, I think like even when we were playing Shadowlands, like I'd queue for a BG and then I'd have to do a dungeon before I could get into one. Like I could get a dungeon pop, go in, be done, and then go in for a BG afterwards.
Yeah, that's how long you've got to wait. Yeah. Yeah. That's the point of it. And a dungeon will take you what, 15, 20 minutes, 25 at a push.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, to be fair with you, I wouldn't mind playing dungeons if they got rid of affixes, which I know they've done something of in War Within, and got rid of timers. I don't want to be timed. Yeah. I'm not entering a fucking time trial. I'm entering a dungeon to take my time with 4 friends and enjoy myself.
I think the Mythic Plus timing is a good idea though, because it adds another level of competition. But like, that's like only if you want to do it though.
But even the elite players don't want it. The elite players said, can you remove affixes and timers? Because there's ways to make it difficult without being a timer. Why has there got to be a timer? Example is, right, so you play the same bosses, right, in all the difficulties. They're in normal, heroic, and mythic for the dungeons, yeah?
Yes.
Right? Do the bosses, other than not including affixes, do they get any more abilities? Any more mechanics?
Some cases, they get 1 extra. Like,
right.
It's very rare.
So instead of that then, couldn't they do it where in Mythic, every boss has, say, 3 new mechanics? Yeah, so then you've got 3 new mechanics to learn, and if they wanted to, they could say these 3 mechanics they've got, let's say, for example, called Mythic mechanics, they change every week. So then you've got into the dungeon, you're like, all right, we're against this boss, but now you've got 3 new mechanics from the week before that you haven't got. So you've got 3 different mechanics to play with. And they could change them every week, and then on a 4-week basis it goes back to the first group. But then you've got basically 12 mechanics, but they're on a 4-week rotation.
So yeah, so they're still learnable and you can still memorise them for later on.
You can still memorise them a little bit, but it adds challenge in, and players are like, oh shit. Or maybe, even better, let's say they've got a pool of 12 mechanics, it can mix and match them. What if you get a really fucking nasty combo of mechanics that overlap each other? That's what players need. Skilled players deal with those mechanics. Look at what they handle in mythic raids. You're telling me they can't handle that in a mythic fucking dungeon? Where a boss has got a fraction of their health? Come on. It's like, there's a better way to do it than a timer. I hate timers in games. There's nothing worse than timers.
The only thing I like about the time, I don't agree with the fact that it depletes your key when you do it. Like if you don't do it in a certain amount of time, like your key's like gone. The only thing I like about the timer is like the competition it brings with it, sort of thing. It's like you'll have people on like Twitch and YouTube and stuff saying, oh yeah, who can do X, Y, and Z the fastest. So that's the bit I like about it. I just don't like the fact that if you don't do it in a set amount of time, your run's like over. Like, I don't think that should be.
And that's the other thing as well, right? Because let's say, because you've got a timer, and I know this has happened. Matrix told me this happened before. It's happened to him. Where what if you get some jackass who gets invited to your party, as a freak out, or gets pulled off his computer, and then you basically can't time your key. So at least then, if the key's got unlimited time, at least then you can get somebody else in to complete your key.
Yeah, that's what I'd ideally want.
So a timer creates a problem.
I think a timer only creates a problem where if you don't do it in the time frame, it deletes your key. But if you have a timer that's timing how fast you're doing something, it gives like a sense of completion.
And I've been reading your stuff in chat, guys. I will get to you in a second. I'm just going to let Ethan finish what he's saying.
But yeah, no, I think like the timing things, because obviously the whole point of Mythic Plus is, well, gear and like some sort of like competing in a way. So having the time there like lets people compete in a way without making the bosses like extremely hard. If that makes sense.
But the thing is, they're wanting challenge. So if you want in challenge, you can't have both. And a lot of people don't want a timer, and it's like pressure from the immediate start. And a lot of people don't work well under pressure. And bear in mind, this has now got to appeal. How old are you, Ethan?
18.
18. So what they're appealing now is they're appealing to your audience. Your audience now is their new target audience. I'd probably say 16 and up are their new audience they're targeting. So when that comes out to console, you're the kind of people they're going to be targeting. You're not going to have the skill of a Mythic Raider who's in his 30s, possibly even 40s, who's been playing the game 2 decades. You weren't alive 2 decades ago.
No.
So they've got to make it appeal to your generation, and a lot of people don't want fucking timers. They don't. They make games worse unless the game's designed with a timer in mind. And World of Warcraft isn't designed with a timer, and neither were Dungeons. Otherwise, they'd have been that way from day one. They've implemented that in, and it's stupid.
I think a timer would only work where it doesn't, because obviously it would be like 25 minutes, for example, like for a dungeon, and then if you don't do it in that time, your key's done, and like you don't get as much rewards and stuff.
I mean, go on.
I think instead, having it start at 0 and then timing how long it takes you to complete it, but having no penalty for completing it in a long amount of time, sort of thing. So let's say, oh yeah, you've done it in this time, but the fact that you've done it in over like half an hour, like, has no detriment to you, if that makes sense.
I mean, if they're going to do it for like what's that fucking dungeon thing called now they do? That dungeon esport thing.
No, I haven't seen it in a while.
What's it called, Matrix?
Oh, what?
That dungeon esport thing for WoW, what's it called?
Can you repeat that one more time?
The dungeon esport thing for WoW, what's it called? I've forgotten what it's called. Where they try and do the keys with the top teams in the world. Echo recently got beaten, didn't they?
Yeah. He called again.
Mythic Dungeon International?
No.
See, it's that bad, we don't even know the fucking name of it. Where raiding, race to world first. Dungeons, no one fucking knows. Why? Because no one cares. No one cares. It proves my point. But what we're getting at is they have the time in there and they judge the winner on how fast they complete the dungeon, right? So they can still have a timer set for the competition, or have one they time them on how quickly they complete it, but you don't need it in the core game. Use that for your tournament mode only for your top teams who want to compete at an esport level. Most players aren't going to be an esport champion. Not even 1%. You're talking like challenger level in League of Legends. And that's like, what, the top 0.2%?
Yeah.
You're talking a fraction of the fucking player base. Don't make Mythic difficulty into that for everyone. Not everyone's going to be on that level, or even care to be.
I think what they should.
Called MDI.
MDI, there we go, right. So, it's 3 fucking letters, none of us can know what it were called.
Yeah, that's what I said. Mythic Dungeon International. Yeah.
Is that what it stands for?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it stands for. I didn't know that's what it were.
I think what they could do is have it like, let's say, you know how I think the base is like 15, and then you get like some sort of mount or something. Well, it's like Keystone Master. I haven't played in a while, so I don't know what it is.
I think it's 20.
20,
I think you
yeah.
need a specific rating for it.
'Cause I think a good medium you could do it is putting the timer after one of those. Because if you're getting to like Mythic 20, Mythic 21, you're at a certain level where you could potentially do it in a certain amount of time.
I just don't think they need one if they put in more mechanics.
The problem is, it's too easy to even get that. It's way too easy.
Yeah.
So example is, right, if we used what I thought of with the mechanics, right, let's say every boss has 3 mechanics, but your last boss has, say, 4 or 5, the last boss of the dungeon, which is supposed to be the hardest, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Then, every week, if you're doing Mythic Plus, they gain 3 new mechanics per boss. So all your bosses are going to have 6, your last boss is going to have 7 or 8.
Yeah.
And then you've got all these mechanics then to work around, and to keep the players guessing, the mechanics change every week. So you won't get the same 3 mechanics every week. You might keep one of the mechanics, but 2 of the others will change. And then you've got mechanics rather than affixes. I hate affixes because they empower the mobs. And let's be honest, who the fuck cares about trash? Why should trash be a thing? The boss is supposed to be the challenge, not the fucking mobs. The trash packs sometimes are harder than the mobs because of affixes.
Yeah. It's when they have the ones where, like, if they're in a group together, they'll have like increased damage or like they explode on death and stuff. And it's just,
it's like when they had like bursting and storming. I was like, fuck that. I'd rather have AIDS in my asshole.
It was like 20% extra damage and then 20% extra health.
I have a question for you.
Yo.
This is I don't know if I've asked you this before. This is like about raiding. Do you think Liquid should have a head start in the race the world first?
No. One thing I've always said, all the guilds, Chinese included, all of them, and the Chinese have got a big incentive this race to world first because that entrepreneur who's offering them basically £1 million to a Chinese team if they can claim race to world first. And if they don't claim it, it's going to increase it by 7% every year. I think everyone should start at the same time. Now, if they want to, if they want to release it globally in America on American time, that's completely fine. But then, obviously, whatever time that is, it's released for everyone. So let's say Americans get it at, I don't know, 7 PM at night. It might be 2 o'clock in the morning for England, something like that. But at least then we get it at the same time they do. All that happens is then the teams that want to compete in England and Europe, I've got to go to sleep during the day and wake up at that time so they can do the raid immediately. And I'll be honest with you, what I think they should also do as well. It might be a bit trivial in some cases, but I think they should do this. I think they should make all the guilds have to clear normal and heroic before they can even start mythic. I think they should need a complete normal clear and a complete heroic clear before they even jump into mythic. Because a lot of the guilds don't do heroic. They do normal, get gear from Mythic Plus, and jump straight into Mythic.
Yeah.
They should be forced to the first 2 difficulties, and the difficulties are locked until you complete them. So you've got to do normal to unlock heroic, and you've got to do heroic to unlock Mythic. Because as some people said to me, like Heaven said to me that the last 2 bosses on heroic are sometimes harder than half the bosses in Mythic.
Yeah, they're basically like the first and second boss in the raid.
Probably harder than that. Some have said more like 4th, 5th boss.
Yeah. I mean,
So
usually the first and second boss in Mythic always leaves as one.
That would also slow down the race to world first and give other guilds a chance because they've got to do those difficulties first.
If you difficulty lock as well, it could stop you. You know how people are, 300k for a mythic kill of the last boss. But if you have it so you can't enter that instance unless you've killed all the heroics,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was something as well.
that is if you have like decent gear. You can't like think it's easy in Mythic if you don't have like decent gear.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like I remember. I think it was. I've got. There's someone in our guild. Got a Napier kill, but they paid for it with gold.
Oh no! I know Overlord did, but you can't do that. No, you'd have to kill every boss and get the achievement.
Yeah.
Now, suppose you could be pulled through. You could pay to do a full clear, but you'd have to do a full clear. But obviously, the top guilds in the world aren't going to need to pay for a full clear. You'd assume they're going to be skilled enough to do it themselves.
Yeah.
They will pay like normal people to give them the gear. They're probably gonna do like a heroic raid, and they're gonna give gold for players that got like some certain like item, and they will pay good gold for it.
Cause I'll be honest as well. When they do these, is it splits they call them?
Yeah.
When they do those split runs, I turn off the race to world first, because it's so fucking boring. It's like, I'm not here to watch you do heroic. I can do heroic. I'm here to watch you do mythic. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to watch you guys kill these bosses under-geared in mythic. No one gives a fuck about splits. Splits are ass.
I think they want I think the thing they want really bad is the mythic BOEs. That is the thing they really want.
For a silly amount.
They will do, yeah, because obviously, as you said, it's like getting advantage into it on the enemy teams. You're gonna want that advantage. I completely understand that, but I just hate it when they do splits. It's like, oh my god, so I just switch off.
I was in Echo's split in the last raid in Dragonflight. I got no fucking loot, but it was fun.
Yeah, it's when you see like a LFR raider in full mythic BOE, like they have the kill on the last boss, but none of the other bosses. It's like, yeah, you paid silly amount for that.
But that's why they give people them boosts to get their is it cutting edge, and they basically they pay the debt back, don't they, over the course.
Yeah.
But I'll read what some of you guys have said in chat. So Strafe said people in LFR don't even meet the item level requirements for said raids. Probably right. Final Fantasy 14 works quite well on consoles. They can just copy that system. I'll be honest with you, Strafe, I didn't even know Final Fantasy 14 was on console. That's actually interesting. That could be a game I could look at in the future. Not for company today. What about Sunday? No, Sunday I'm playing Last Epoch as well, purely because there's not always people online to play with. So like if Matrix is online, he tells me he's going to be online, then I'll play Lethal Company. But I don't want to play Lethal Company by myself. For the same reason what you mentioned about Helldivers, no. Helldivers is kind of dead, like Strafe said, and it's no fun if you're going to play it by yourself, because you can't play it by yourself. You have to play it with a team.
I had no literally fucking fun in Helldivers.
I've uninstalled Helldivers. I don't have it on the computer. Well, it's on my Steam, obviously, but I've not got it installed because it would take up a lot of space.
I haven't even installed it as well. I don't like it.
Mythic Plus time literally makes things worse for everyone. It leads to keys being depleted. People leave after one wipe because they think the run is dead. That's it. Yeah, it's things like that, and also it's kind of like somebody being over your shoulder while you're doing your job and going, come on, quicker, faster, do it, quick, come on, faster, quicker. And that's what the timer feels like.
The basic of it, why it's depleted, is because of one's DPS. It's basically, that's why it's being depleted. That's the most common thing why a key is depleted, is because of someone's DPS is doing a really bad DPS in a Mythic Plus. And I don't think it's really fucking fair.
The thing is as well, this is what also created this issue, and this is why I want to bring this out. This is an important part. What is one of the things, Matrix, you mentioned to me a while back about Mythic Plus, about the requiring to be part of the meta?
The class.
The classes, and more specifically the spec. If you were the wrong class or the wrong spec, top Mythic Plus teams didn't even want you.
Nope.
So you couldn't even play the game to get the challenge if your class or your spec wasn't good enough. So by removing the timer, they're not pressured to time a key anymore. Any spec and any class can play. So what you said, Strafe, is spot on. The timer makes it 100% worse, because it means some classes and specs can't even play the game. You might have good enough DPS, but you've not got the best DPS. They want the 3 best DPS specs. And that's why at one point, during the last meta run, you required an augmentation evoker. Because it made it so much easier. Where if there was no timer and you're not pressured to time the key, you can play any spec and any class you want. And that's how it was before they brought out Mythic fucking Plus dungeons.
I wonder which 3 classes are gonna be the best in Season 1.
Well, hopefully there's going to be no fucking timer. If they get rid of the timer, then it won't be 3 best classes, because it won't make a difference. Anyone can play what they want. That's why I didn't mind normal and heroic raids, because you had no timer. The bosses were harder, they had more health, more damage, and usually had like 1 more mechanic, and they dropped better loot, but you didn't have any timer. And I'm fine with that on Mythic Plus as well, if they want to do the same thing. But just get rid of the fucking timer, and get rid of the fucking affixes. You don't need either, just give the bosses some more mechanics. And then if you've got a pool of, say, like 12 mechanics, and you can pull from them each week and put 3 new mechanics onto each boss, problem solved. Everyone's got the challenge they wanted. You've got no bullshit timer, no affixes making mob packs worse than fucking bosses, which is not what it should be about anyway. Your dungeon bosses should always be the challenge, not the trash leading to them. Can you imagine if they made a raid where the bosses were a cakewalk and the trash were fucking hard as nails? What would be the point of that? It'd be fucking stupid. The trash is trash. You're just supposed to breeze through it to the boss. Then you get there. That just might offer you some BOE loot drops on the way. That's all they're there for. The trash is supposed to be pivotal.
You should see me in Dragonflight for the last expansion. I don't know how many fucking hunters I saw in my queue. I literally declined every fucking hunter I saw. Because they have no survivability whatsoever. They're just gonna fucking die. They don't do any fucking DPS. So I don't even bother to even invite one single hunter because they're so fucking useless.
And see, this is where I think if they simplify the classes, let's say they give every single class 1 defensive. Just 1. Every class has got 1 defensive, so you're all the same.
The hunters have like 1. They have the turtle one. That is like an immunity as a paladins. They have.
I know
like
they've got things.
Divine shield.
But I mean, if every class has got 1 defensive and they make them all roughly the same, then all classes have roughly the same durability. The only exception would be the tanks. Tanks have 2 defensives, and they can spec into maybe an optional 3rd if that player chooses to. And that should basically be it. Why should any class be more durable than a tank? Tanks have your most durability, everyone else just has 1. And you pop it in a damage phase when you need it. That's what it should be. And then you have 1 offensive CD for more damage. The only problem is, as I think Preach said it on Final Fantasy XIV, is every class in Final Fantasy XIV has got 1 offensive CD. The problem is it creates a spike where they all use it at the same time to boost up the damage, and then it comes back down to normal. Where if they got rid of the offensive and just made your rotation matter more and do more damage, then bosses wouldn't need fucking 1 billion health either. And you could still make them hard as fuck. And then you would get rid of your offensive CD that you can lose once every 2 or 3 minutes anyway. So like, what is the point of that fucking ability? So like, alright, you press this ability, right, now I've got to wait 2 or 3 minutes before you can use it again. And you've just got to do your rotation. Make the rotation matter more. Make them 5 or 6 keys they've got to press matter more. Also in some cases, like when I used to play a 5 mage in MOB, you had to time that shit in fucking order to get it right and then hope you got your procs. Because then that shit would fucking bang. But that's where the skill element came in. Also, do bosses actually need 20 plus mechanics in raids? I don't think they have 20 plus, but I get your meaning. But in normal and heroic raids, no, I would say they don't try. But for mythic, they probably do need more mechanics, because that's how bosses are more difficult. Otherwise, they'll start adding fucking timers to mythic raids, and then I'll fucking quit the game for life. Most mobile class in-game and dies. In FF14, the whole system is built around the 1.5 minute CD and 2 minute CD. The jobs have. It's all about timing your CDs right. Yeah, but the problem is you have, I think it's 8 people in your maximum raid, isn't it, in your big raids, and they all press it at the same time. So if you had a graph, you've got your damage going across the graph, boom, this massive penis spike, and the graph goes along again until your next 1.5 2 minute window. You know what I mean? There's a way to do that without needing that ability. Just adding another offensive ability with a normal regular cooldown, and then if need be, scale the boss's health down a little bit. And then you've just got one more ability you've got to press as part of your rotation, rather than having this offensive blip that you don't fucking really need to begin with. There's ways to do it that are better, that they could think of. There's a number of games that could do it. I mean, your top 2 MMOs in the world right now is World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. Ashes of Creation, if it comes out, might be a contender. And then Riot, if they release their MMO in the future, might also be a contender. But I think one of the big things that will separate one of these games apart is if they develop server mission technology and if that works as intended. Because if you can get all your players on one big fucking server with little to no lag, that would be amazing. That puts them massive in MMO. And that's what they need. And that's what a lot of MMOs are missing. You can't have 10k players on a server, or even 100k players on a server. You need millions. That's the whole point. There's got to be a way to do that. I mean, we can put people in fucking space. We're sending some dickhead to go and live on Mars, but we can't sort out server issues for populations. It's like, come on, guys. Where's all the fucking brainiacs out there do this shit? Give me a second. Let me go and feed cats because they're fucking camping out here protesting.
Like a protesting cat.
Feed you now!
Everyone, get in here! Everyone, get in here! I'm being silenced. Do. I'm being silenced.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm being silenced back.
But built around the cooldowns of DPS phase, players then have the defensive phase that works really well. 100 Pelicos. I mean, maybe it does strafe, maybe it might work well. Maybe that might actually still be an okay idea. But I still think classes across the board need less abilities. They have too many. You've got too many CCs, too many fucking damaging abilities. So you don't need that many. That's one of the reasons I like this game so much. I've literally got 4 abilities, and one of them I don't even use. I only use this one if I need to as an oh shit button. I've got that one as my second damaging button, that one if I'm taking a lot of damage. This one is passive through my javelin and through my warpath. And also through my healing hands.
Do you know who the last boss in Raid is for Warpath in spec?
It's a spider bitch, innit?
Yeah, someone called like Queen Anunsek or something like that.
Yeah, it's that one that was in the anime short.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be that shadowy.
No, yeah. Apparently, from what have you watched that thing of Metson's yet? That interview.
No. Nope.
You watched that. he goes into a deep dive from the guy that interviews him, who's a player of World of Warcraft, and basically says Xal'atath isn't somebody you're going to fight just once and kill. Think of her kind of like the Artifice from Shadowlands.
Yeah.
You're going to fight her more than once. So she will be a raid boss at some point, but you won't kill her. She'll escape. So you might maybe kill her at the end of the saga. You might have her there as like the final time that you beat her, but you might not even kill her then. It might be that she's just an ongoing bad guy that's going to be a pain in your ass for a while.
Yeah, maybe.
You won't have her straight away. She's like an end of like saga boss. She's going to be, you know, a motherfucker to fight.
I got really upset when Dalaran got destroyed.
I don't know how Dalaran got destroyed. I don't know what happened there because I've not been keeping up with that part of it. What happened with Dalaran?
I mean, basically, I don't know what that Shelly was called. There was like a shadow of Aleria. She heard like voices in her mind or something like that, and there was like a shadowy fish that came out of her mind or something like that, and she basically did something to they teleported Dalaran into the city where the expansion starts or something like that, and she was there, and basically she destroyed all Dalaran.
All right, okay.
Because she really wants Aleria Windrunner and to join her side for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah.
Did everyone get out?
But yeah, she killed Khadgar and destroyed Dalaran.
She killed Khadgar?
Yeah.
I thought he was still alive.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone says he died, someone says he's still alive. I don't fucking know.
I know that Khadgar's seen his own death. He knows when he dies, but Khadgar dies in Outland. He doesn't die in Azeroth.
I don't know. I'm still confused, you know. And apparently Magni or that fucking dwarf.
The one that was once made out of crystal or diamond.
Yeah, he got his whole fucking crystal shells got removed.
Yeah. It's because of what's going off with Dalaran, yeah. With Azeroth.
No. His daughter was sad, and the other one was sad. His son, I think. His son, his daughter. I think Magni had a son as well, right?
Honestly, I don't know. I know there's a Dark Iron set to take over.
I know he had a daughter, but I don't know if he had a son.
I know you've got Magni, you've got Bran, and then you've got the other one.
Yeah. I don't know if they're like the depths or like similar to those dwarfs or not, but it looks kind of similar at some point. I don't know.
So I think it's Magni that went to Northrend with Arthas, and then when Arthas pulled Frostmourne out, it basically raised his memory. He lost his memory temporarily. And then it came back and he went to basically try and rein Arthas in. Which he could have done because Magni was actually a fucking badass. Yeah. They've also said that Illidan's coming back.
Who?
Illidan Stormrage. Basically, you know the big sword that's stuck in the planet? Yeah. We're supposed to remove the sword after patch 13. And he says, all I'll say is, you are not prepared. So basically, Illidan somehow is going to remove the sword from the planet. I don't know how, considering it's the size of a fucking planet. Unless Illidan somehow becomes a giant Titan-sized planet fucking demon thing. But Illidan coming back, it's not a bad thing. Overall, I mean
do you know which character I think is the most useless one in this, like all these cinematics going on with like Warpath and Dragonflight, Shadowlands, yada yada. In my opinion, I think Thrall is the most useless fuck I ever seen. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it's because he's losing control of his power a bit at the moment, isn't he? He's got to get it back. He's got to get his mojo back. Now, the problem I've got with Thrall is, and this is what worries me, is What happened to Varian, Matrix?
Huh?
What happened to Varian?
Can't remember what happened to him, to be honest.
He died in Legion.
Oh.
Gul'dan killed him.
Oh, okay.
The Tyrion Fordring died right at the start, which is also mentioned in that video I told you about. Tyrion Fordring shouldn't have been killed that way. Most badass paladin in the world of the fucking Ashbringer is scourged to fucking undead and demons. A demon would not have killed Tyrion Fordring. High Lord Tyrion Fordring? Guy were a fucking monster in combat. He'd have fucked any demon in the ass, including Kill Jaden. Then Varian dies to Gul'dan. Fucking shittest death ever for a guy of his caliber in combat, because he dicked fucking Garrosh numerous times. Guy's an absolute beast. But the reason I think they killed off Varian, because he had a son to replace him, and his son was growing up. Thrall has now also got 2 children. So Thrall might be the next one on the chopping block, and then one of his kids is going to step into his place. So I think anyone that's got a kid potentially could be on the chopping block, essentially.
I mean, Magda almost got chopped off, so...
Same with the guy currently running Stormwind, because he's got a kid, to Valeria. The Paladin guy, forgot his fucking name. One that got his sword blocked by Eladin's hand. One that came from fucking... it came from that other fucking demon world, whatever the fuck it's called. In Legion. Because Gain's gone back to his own city, he's going to be king there. Since he's one of the 7 kingdoms.
I think Jane was a bit off in as well. She was basically in the start sequence with Elwyn, but Elwyn did some more stuff, but I don't know what happened to Jane there, to be honest. I like Jane.
I like Jane as well. Jaina is underestimated by a lot of people on how strong she actually is. She's the only mage to ever control all 3 aspects into an attack at the same time, which is fire, frost, and arcane. Even Khadgar couldn't do it, and he tried. Khadgar's strong, but he's not Jaina strong.
It was weird having her like as a raid boss as well. It was a bit weird.
Yeah, but you don't kill her, so it's alright.
I mean, I didn't play so much BFA anyways, but yeah.
I didn't. I just went full in normal. I went for all the raids normal with you guys, and then when we started going to heroic on the last raid.
Yeah, I didn't even play BFA for the last...
I think I came back for the last quarter, and that was just so I was ready for Shadowlands with you guys.
Yeah, I think it was something like that for me as well. I think BFA sucked ass.
It did. You had BFA and then Shadowlands sucked ass back to back. I mean, at least after WoD, which is the worst expansion ever, you had Legion, which apparently was good, but I didn't play Legion.
Yeah, Legion was amazing.
And then you've had Dragon Flight, which apparently was okay, and then now you've got the War Within, which is with Metzen backsteering the ship again. So we've got to give it a chance and see what Metzen comes up with, but see what actually happens.
So you're saying Microsoft is not going to do anything in World of Warcraft, or?
What do you mean?
Said earlier if Microsoft even gonna do something in World of Warcraft.
Well, Phil Spencer, from what Metzen said, and some of the other directors have come forward and said, basically Phil Spencer's been and seen us, and he said, Metzen's in charge. He's in control of the World of Warcraft team. He's steering the ship. If there's problems, that's the only time I might get involved. So if there's like an issue at the company. While it's doing well and it's making money, he's got no reason to intervene. If it starts losing money, or it has some controversy, then he might have to get involved. The only thing that Phil Spencer wants is to put World of Warcraft on console, but they can't do it right now for this expansion. So that's why what the guys told me today is they are looking at doing it for after the World Within Saga. So I would expect, once the World Within Saga's ended, before the next one's announced, or as the next one's announced maybe, they will tell you that it's going to console. It's going to Game Pass. So if that happens, don't be surprised. And to be fair with you, it's a good idea. Because it brings more people into the game. You get less toxic assholes. And you're gonna have more new people to play the game. Well, they can't be toxic, can they? They're brand new to the game. You can't come into a game that's brand new and be toxic. You don't know anything.
I mean, they might have been playing on the PC version.
Yeah, but I'm talking brand new players. I'm not talking about players who've played it at all. I'm talking brand spanking new players who've never ever touched World of Warcraft before. Or be playing it for the first time. They're not going to come into the game and be elitist jerks because they're not going to be elite and they're not going to be jerks. Or they might maybe be a jerk in real life, but they can't be elitist because they've got no elitism. They don't know anything about the game, they've got to learn it all.
I think some people are going to be toxic.
Some might be toxic. You might get some that are just general dickheads, but they can't be elitist because they won't have any skills. They've got to learn. They can't say, oh, you're a noob, you're a scrub. It's like, well, how many max level characters have you got? None. All right, okay, so you know what exactly? One console would mean they need to revamp the whole skill system. I agree, and that's what I've been talking about the most of stream, to be fair with you, Shrake Buddy. I completely agree, and I think, to be fair with you, they should. They need to get rid of add-ons. They need to reduce the number of abilities per class. And for Blizzard to not do it, it'd be idiotic. Because I'm not being funny with you, Blizzard would make millions. Hundreds of millions. They put a post up on Twitter, and this is just on Twitter. The amount of people who responded to it, saying if World of Warcraft comes on console and it had no add-ons, I'd be happy to try it out. And there were fucking tens of thousands of the bastards. And they were just the ones that I looked at. There were probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions, that want to fall into the same park.
I got stunned, Spec.
Oh, unlucky. The hardest part I think that's going to happen, the hardest part, is going to be changing the subscription price. Because it means
$90 for like 3 days early access. It's a bit too much.
No, not that. No, I mean when they put it on console, if they drop it down to Game Pass price is cheaper than World of Warcraft subscription. So they're going to lose money from the current player base that's playing it on PC, but they're going to gain more money from all the new players they get from console. But they're then going to be all playing the Game Pass price. Because you can't have the Game Pass price and the PC price. Because nobody's going to pay more money for the same game. So the only two options Microsoft's going to have is to either up the price of Game Pass for everyone, so basically it's the same as World of Warcraft, or more realistically, decrease it to the new increased price, which is $9.99. So basically players like Matrix will be saving a $5 a month playing WoW. Because that might be awkward for them to implement as a business. But if they put it on console and they get, say, let's just for argument's sake, they double their player base. So let's say they go from 7 million to 14 million. If you get 7 million more people paying $9.99 a month, you're not going to have any problem from your shareholders. Or from people like Phil Spencer. He's not going to mind one bit.
Hey, I got banned. Sweet.
You what?
I got banned from queuing in dungeons.
Why?
Because I left the raiding, the instance when we completed the dungeon, and I still got banned for it. Stick, dude.
Fucking hell.
Minutes, but I mean, I was supposed to fucking get out of this fucking dungeon then. Walk.
Yes, it's the punishment, the walk of shame.
You literally have a button. If you press your raid frame and your name, it says literally raid leave raid instance. And you got banned for it. Sick, bro! Oh, fucking useless bastards. Bro, I ain't fucking walking back. Nope. I'll take my fucking ban. I'll fucking take it. I don't care.
I got an email over there from YouTube telling me I'd been unbanned on a stream, and I was like unbanned, and I'm like, what? Like, when did I get banned? And apparently what had happened is this guy had like a problem on his stream with a lot of people being toxic, and then a lot of I think they're like bots like subscribing to his channel. And I was lurking in the chat listening to while they were playing this game while I was making some thumbnails. And apparently him and his moderators went through the chat just banning people that they didn't really know. And because I'd never spoken in his chat, I got banned. But then obviously later on they'd obviously gone through the chat and filtered out some people who weren't. And I got unbanned. I didn't realise I got banned. It was on my second monitor while I was just doing thumbnails. I'm like, what have I been banned for? I didn't do anything. I didn't even talk. Imagine that one thing you get banned for inactivity or something. You know, if you don't talk within so long, you're banned. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I got banned from a stream a long time ago, and there was like some similar thing that happened to you, Spec. They had some.
You got banned for inactivity? Or something
No,
like that?
but they was like similarity in your case because they were like bots doing some weird stuff in his chat, so his moderator banned basically the whole fucking chat. And he had like 500 viewers or something like that. They banned everyone.
Fucking
For
hell.
strange reason.
It's so bizarre. It's like getting banned because your username has too many letters. Is that a thing, Sharif? Please tell me that's not a thing.
I mean, this might be some fucking weird banning people for it, maybe. I don't know. Might be. Who knows?
Let's have a look at this. What we got here?
Bro, I need to fucking level up to fucking level 80 to even complete my campaign in Warpath. Sick, bro. Why can't we be fucking 80 instead? Why do we need to do other stuff to be level 80?
See, that's one thing if I made my own MMO I'd get rid of. Once you reach max level, you would never need to level ever again. You would not need to level.
I mean, you don't need to. I'm just saying I think they need to like work some stuff out. If you want to do the campaign,
Well,
you should be.
You do need to level.
Campaign, you should be level 80 at the end of the campaign, not level to continue a campaign.
Yeah, but you do need to level though. You have to level up.
Yeah, I know that. I don't really want to do like dungeons to level up to 80. That's basically what I have to do to continue the campaign. Because I got locked out because the campaign was twice level 80 to continue the campaign, and now you have to like go through like I don't know like 30 dungeons to even reach 80. And yeah, some people might don't really enjoy dungeons, you know.
I don't. I don't. Well,
yeah, I know you don't.
I'll be honest. When I did dungeons back in Classic and stuff like that, I did it to get the gear to go into raids. I got my pre-raid bits as they called it, and then I went into raids. I didn't really go near a dungeon. The only time I went near a dungeon was when guildies, well, I've done new characters that wanted some help, I'd go and tank for them. Or if I was trying to farm a particular rare item, like there was a tanking sword from one of the dungeons in vanilla called Quell Sarar, but you needed a book from a boss in one of these 3 dungeons, but it was like 0.02% drop chance.
You said something with when you raided or someone stole your like base items that they don't even.
Oh, that was in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, I was doing a dungeon. I've been trying to get this shield. It's a blue shield, but it was the best shield that I could get before raids. And I wanted to get my tank as ready as I could for my raids, my raiding guild. And I went down there with 4 random players, because none of our guys were online. And I went down there, and this priest took the shield. And he didn't roll disenchant on it, he rolled need. All the other 3 people rolled past, they couldn't even use shields. Only I could use the shield in the group. So he dropped finally, I like my fucking 20th time doing the dungeon. I rolled need, and the guy beat me on the roll. And I'm like, why have you rolled need on that? I'm like, you're a priest, you can't even use it. He's like, I need the enchanting mats. I'm like, roll disenchant then. He goes, yeah, but then you'll get it. I'm like, because I fucking need it for my gear, you dickhead. It's pre-raid this. So I put it into a games master, which at the time they had. He got banned for a month, but I didn't obviously get the item because the item had already been disenchanted. So, but that's why I was happy when I went to Shadowlands and they brought in group loot. Group loot is one of the best things they've ever done for the game. Group loot is so good.
People fucking still hate it.
Yeah, people hate it. Do you know why? Because they're fucking ninja looters. That's why they hate it. The only people who would hate it are ninja looters.
I mean,
If you're not a ninja looter and you hate it, then you're a fucking idiot. Because it's completely fair.
I don't have an issue with it. I like it.
Well, that's because you're not a ninja looter. Precisely. If you hate it, I would have to sit there and say, right, why do you hate it then? Tell me why. Because you can't steal other people's loot? Right, okay, well that's why you hate it then, because you're a fucking ninja looter. Because with group loot, you can't ninja loot. You get assigned loot that's for you, and you can only trade it if you haven't got a piece that's better. That's how it should be. Matrix lives to cause chaos. No, Matrix is good. Matrix, as he said, he likes it. He likes group loot. Group loot's good. There's no bad thing about group loot whatsoever. The only people who complain are the ones who want all the loot. Even loot they can't use in some cases.
About that, I was waiting like this season 2. There was like one guy that literally rolled everything. He got literally every single plate item every fucking time when we kill a boss. He literally got almost every fucking loot item. And almost everyone got so fucking pissed because he almost won every fucking time, and he didn't want to share it because he didn't really need it. It was like a small upgrade, and for some other guys there was like a bigger upgrade, but he still rolled it and won it. He didn't want to share it, yada yada, and he fucking laughed at us, and yeah.
See, if group loot's not a thing, because like if I go back to Vanilla Classic, they don't have group loot. If it was in group loot, I would put Master Looter on, and I'd be looting the gear for the guild. All I would do is put the item in chat and say, if you need it, roll, and I'd get them to do roll of 1 to 100. The highest roll wins. If 2 people get the same number, they've got to roll again, and then basically the winner gets it. And that's how I do it. It's the fairest way to do it. But only if they need it. If they don't need the item, they're not fucking getting it. It's simple as that. And I will inspect the gear beforehand and make sure they're not just, rolling for the sake of rolling. You don't need an item, don't fucking roll. You roll what you need. You don't need it, you don't roll.
I don't see a point if some guy roll for an item if they're literally like 1% upgrade or like a 0.5 upgrade.
In some cases though, if it's an upgrade, I can still understand if somebody wants it. I can still understand that to a degree. I'd rather somebody take it and it be a small upgrade than somebody take it and it be no use to them at all. That's the problem I've got with some things like that.
Skywriting glyphs. Fucking hate this shit. But I need to catch them all. This is like the worst thing they have done in this last 2 expansion. Implementing this fucking skywriting glyphs. It's so fucking annoying to even do.
Do you have to do it?
Yeah, you kind of do, because it's that basically you have this is like points for your skywriting things. You more of these glyphs you have, you more points you can put into your skywriting thing.
But why do you need that? Why do you need the skywriting?
So you can have more vigor. Because I think they've removed all like normal ground monsters. They have made every ground mount as a skywriting mount now.
Right, but why do you need it? I mean, if it's not helping you in like a raid of dungeon, why do you need it? You're just travelling round, aren't you?
Yeah, but the problem is you need vigor to do so. If you have, that's why you need these glyphs. There's like points you do into your skywriting thing. The more vigor you have, the more the better distance you can fly in. So that's why you need to catch them all.
The better distance you can fly in? I don't get it. What do you mean? Because like you can just
more,
fly normally, can't you?
No, you can't. Basically, this is skywriting. I don't know if you've seen skywriting.
I've seen it on streams that I've watched and stuff. But what I mean is, can't you just fly around like you used to without having to use the skywriting bullshit?
No.
Well, that doesn't sound very good.
Every flying mount is now a skywriting mount.
But you can't just fly.
Nope.
So what happens if you run out of vigor then? Do you fall out of sky?
Then you shit out of luck. Then you have to wait when your vigor is recharged.
So what happens when you mount then? What do you do? Just fly in midair?
Now it drops you all the way on the ground, basically. You fall down to the sky.
What?
To the ground, I mean.
And this is on every flying mount? You can't just fly around anymore?
No.
That's fucking stupid.
Every flying mount is now a skywriting mount.
I understand they like Skyrim where you can like go through those rings and stuff like that, but that should be like an optional thing if you want to do that activity. If not, you should still be able to just fly around. Otherwise, that's fucking retarded.
They literally have skywriting glyphs on every zone. So literally now, I mean, Isles of Torn is basically the hub where everyone's gonna be at. And then you have a large Kalaharte, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Glyphs there, shut up.
Let's get Matrix to say that 3 times fast.
And you have some writing glyphs at the ringing depths. You have on the handle fall, you have there. So you need to basically catch them all in every 4 zones. Which is annoying because then you need to go from either Torn to Hollow Fall, then to the Ringing Depths, then from Ringing Depths to a large whatever.
Oh, what?
Yeah, ignore that. I don't know. I can't even fucking pronounce that word, so I don't know. But yeah, you need basically you need those glyphs to put into your skywriting chart, so you can put in some more vigor, so you can fly even more, further away, fly. Yep.
That's fucking weird, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's why I hate these fucking skywriting glyphs. Then you need to catch them all. I want to have like basic or basic flying.
Basic flying that you used to be able to have where you could just get on your mount and fly.
Yeah.
That's all I want. That's all I wanted it for. You travel from point A to point B as fast as you can. That's it. Don't need to put any weird bullshit in it. Just let me fucking fly.
Oh yeah, it is what it is. Now you need to catch them all. Boring.
Some people though want to go back to the time before flying mounts. Just have ground mounts. And I'm not opposed to that. It did take longer in some cases. Could be a little bit more annoying. But it weren't bad. Especially not on the epic riding mounts where you got like 100 or 120% speed.
I didn't like it. I wanna go fast. I wanna go from A to B in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, but you're not going to get from A to B in 2 seconds unless it's really close together. Unless you want to fucking be ported by a warlock or something. One thing I think doesn't need to do though, I don't know if they've changed that yet. Have they changed it where now if you die on a boss, you spawn in front of the boss?
Nope.
See, that's something they need to change. Because Shrafe, to Final Fantasy do that. Shrafe will know. Fucking hell, this thing's tough.
I mean, what is the Lost Epoch? Is that like a first person or is it like an MMO?
What's that? Sorry, what?
Lost Epoch, what is that?
It's an ARPG. Ever played Diablo?
What?
ARPG.
Oh,
It's called action role playing game. So basically, it's like top down. You're looking down on your character, which you can do World of Warcraft, I suppose, to a degree. And basically, you're killing hordes of mobs, and then there's bosses as well, mechanics, where you've got to avoid the mechanics, otherwise you're dead. But obviously, you can do the content solo. But some of the like end game bosses drop really good loot, but they're really fucking hard, and you can be fighting them for like several minutes. You can make a variety of classes as well. You can have like range classes, spell classes. You can have like, I've got this guy here, melee guy with a two-handed sword. He's basically got like whirlwind from Warriors, but basically I can just spam it the entire time.
Sick, dude.
You should try it. It's a good game. Really, really good game. If you've never played ARPGs before, this one, best one I've ever played, hands down. And you can play with 4 friends. So if you get like up to max level, you can play with me.
What is that like that game you used like I think it was like called like a Conqueror or something like that.
Taunt.
No, Conqueror or something like that. It was like a really old game from like the 90s or something like that.
That I play.
Yeah, you used to play it. I don't know if you play it anymore.
In the 90s?
Yeah, I think the game came out in like the 90s or something, early 2000.
What game is this exactly?
I don't know. I thought it was called like something Conqueror or something like that.
Conqueror.
You had like some towers. You had like it was really bad graphics, but at that time was really good graphics. But
what sort of game was it?
I don't even.
Was it
I
like
don't know.
was it like base building or
Yeah, I think so.
what, like a Dawn of War or something? Or Command and Conquer? Oh, Command and Conquer.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh, that's an RTS.
Oh.
That's a different type of game. This you have just one character like you would do in World of Warcraft. I mean, you must have watched gameplay, right, of Diablo? Or Diablo 4 or something, or one of the Diablos?
I think so.
Well, it's like Diablo. It's like Diablo, just better.
What's it called? Command and Conquer?
Command and Conquer, yeah, it's an RTS game, yeah.
Okay.
That's like base building strategy game. Bit faster paced than like Warhammer, because Warhammer's grand strategy. That's real-time strategy.
Yeah.
Warhammer does have real-time in it, but only in the battles. But it's turn-based on the map. But that's realistically the only way to do Warhammer on that kind of scale and map, because if you had like a real-time map that fucking size, I imagine computers across the world would just fucking melt.
Yeah, but by the way, I really love that fucking whatever that fucking mob you had that was hanging from the ceiling in Alone in the Dark episode.
Oh, did you like the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Did you see Overlord's comment on the intro? He fucking shit himself because of the jump scare. He's like, fuck me, because that scared me. I'm like, it scared me too, that's why I put it in there.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck the mob are doing though, hanging like a big fucking testicle from the ceiling. What's up with you? You've been fed. You've been fed.
He wants more.
What's the matter? Wanting cuddles? Is it cuddle time? Eh? Is it cuddle time now?
Mr. the Cuddle Monster.
And Cuddle Monster, yeah. Oh, did I tell you? I've completed Alone in the Dark.
Oh yeah, you did?
I did. Completed it last night.
Nice.
So
the next game?
The next game's going to be Close to the Sun, which is basically... Have you played Bioshock?
Yeah, I have.
It's like Bioshock. It's a Bioshock-esque game. So I'll be playing that one next.
I really enjoyed Bioshock Infinity or whatever it's called. Called Infinity?
Infinite was actually the worst one. The first one was really fucking good.
Yeah, the first one.
It weren't bad game. Don't get me wrong. Infinite weren't bad. It just weren't as good as the first two. The first two Under the Water were fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'm assuming you play those remastered games as well, right?
Oh yeah, I used to buy them for you guys on Stream Inter. I used to buy the game codes all the time. You'd get like 5 games in one.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just asking if you played remastered.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Improved graphics on Bioshock? Oh, fucking yeah. Oh, fucking nerding out over that shit. Absolutely. The only thing that I don't like from Bioshock, and this is more of a content creator thing than anything else, is you can't make content out of Bioshock games. Because if you make content and you show the cutscenes, 2K, the developer, will copyright claim your videos. So you can put a playthrough up of the game, but you can't show the cutscenes.
Oh.
Which I think's a bit... It's like, why? Why be a dick like that?
I have literally seen every cutscene so far in the Warpath Sentinel so far. They are really fucking amazing. They've really done a great fucking job.
Their cinematics team is mind-blowing. Even Ella saw the opening trailer. She was like, Anduin's facial hair looks real. She's like, it looks like a real person. So fucking good. And then when she saw the sword, she was like, what the fuck is that? She's like, who has a sword that big? I was basically a titan the size of a planet.
Bro, I even fucking almost had a fucking tear when they almost killed the Magna.
You are?
Because there was... I even almost shed a tear when they almost killed the Magna. In one of the cinematics.
Kill the Magna, I dare they. Train
yeah,
on.
but he got back to life for some reason. Some person in his mind told him, "It's not your time to die, Magni," and he got resurrected back to life.
Not your time to die. Hopefully that's Metzen stepping in games, get him some plot armor. Saving our boy.
Yeah, Magni is a fucking badass. I like Magni.
Yeah, he is. Magni fucking Bronzebeard.
Yeah, brother. But yeah, when they both cried his door and assuming his son, I almost fucking shed a tear, but because it was so fucking sad to see Magni in that fucking state he was in. It was fucking hard to see him like that, but yeah.
It's good though when you can get emotionally attached to a character. That's what it should do. Because apparently they've got a lot of good storytelling in Final Fantasy. I've not played Final Fantasy Online, but I've heard a lot of good things about the storytelling.
I'm gonna stop being so fucking sad when I'm losing by a legendary weapon.
Yeah, I were when I lost fucking Thunder Fury. Blast Blade of the Windseeker from fucking Vanilla.
Bro, that fucking legendary weapon is so fucking insane.
What, Thunder Fury?
No, the weapon, legendary weapon.
The axe.
Yeah, it's that with that. But yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when we're losing it. It's gonna be a sad day. But it's gonna take some time before we even gonna swap that because it's still fucking amazing still. Even if this be in war within, it's still amazing still. Do still plenty of damage.
It was the same with Thunder Fury. When I had Thunder Fury, I had Thunder Fury for absolutely fucking ages. Because I couldn't get rid of it because there weren't any other swords good enough. And because of the effect on it, when the effect procced, you got instant highest threat. Nobody could take aggro off you as a tank. So it was fucking awesome. Only way you could get aggro taken off you is if someone taunted. Which the only person that would do that would be off tank if you have to taunt for like a mechanic.
Okay.
So as soon as it procced, your threat just went through fucking roof. They were like, oh, Spectre's sword just procced. He's got fucking 9 million fucking aggro. Like, yep, I'm up there.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss my legendary. I was one of the first ones to even get that because I was super fucking lucky when I got mine. It took a really long time for the rest of the guys to get it.
So that's why I would like a system where you haven't got to level up anymore. Because then you wouldn't lose your legendaries. Legendaries would then stay with you. Because your gear would always matter. And something like a legendary should be a legendary item. It shouldn't be replaced. It should be like a forever item. Otherwise, why is it legendary?
the hunter's probably gonna be sad. The evoke is probably gonna be sad. That is gonna be a thing. Because they have technically they both have lost their legendary, so it's our time to lose it.
Everyone loses them with it, with things. It's just, it's how the game is, but the game's just got that system. It's like, I'd like to see an MMO that puts the idea forward of once you reach max level, you never have to level up again.
Yeah.
So then when they release the next expansion, they're like, alright, what we do with the quests? The quests reward gold. They can reward gold and potentially max level items, but I don't think you really need to do the items. The items could be done from the other events, dungeons, other things like you've got your delves in WoW. They could do things like that. They could do like an arena against like a PvE boss like they did in the, what's it called, the Brawlers Guild. They could do, and then the raiding.
They're taking Brawlers Guild back, by the way.
They fucking should as well, the dickheads.
I think it's implemented right now.
I don't know why on earth they want to get rid of Brawlers Guild. What was the reason for it? It's
Brawlers
like
Guild was
people loved it.
amazing.
And the thing is, it's not like it takes up any resources. It was in a hidden area in either Orgrimmar or Stormwind, where you go down and you can compete against some like decent bosses.
You can fucking chill out watching them fight.
Yeah, I used to bet on them. I used to bet on you losing all the time, bet a fortune. Fucking right good. I made so much money off Matrix of Deaths. I loved it. It was awesome.
I always looked at you on Blizzard to see where you are. Every time I see you in Stormwind, I always knew he's in fucking Bard's Guild. I always get there.
Oh yeah. Not getting me out of there.
I don't know. I don't know why they fucking removed it in the fucking first place. It was so fucking
Fucking
bad.
idiots.
I think it was something about there was not a lot of players that was in the Brawlers Guild, but I beg the fucking difference because
I'm gonna say every time I went down, they were packed.
Yeah.
It was the only place in Stormwind that was packed. Other than fucking sometimes the fucking auction house.
Yeah, but I think the problem was because of the horde. Because they didn't have enough place in the horde section. That's why I think that's why they removed it. I heard something about
all they've got to do at Brawlers Guild, literally all they've got to do, right, is have it reward max level gear, so it's something else players can do. Have it reward max level shit. Obviously, you've got to be max level to get in the Brawlers Guild in the first place, like reserved for like high level players. And then every new expansion, add in like 10 new bosses. But then scale all the current bosses up to max level. So they've always got the appropriate level health. So they're always a challenge for the player. And then once you figure out the mechanic, you can beat the boss. Because you're fighting those bosses solo. Only time you can bring in friends if you've got that thing where you can call in friends to help you.
Yeah. I miss fucking Bruce. It was amazing.
He'll be back. If they're bringing it back, they're bringing back Brucey.
I fucking hope so. That was the only one I liked in the Brawlers Guild.
Well, you could get Bruce, couldn't you, from the Brawlers Guild as a mount?
Yeah, you could, yeah.
So they'll bring that back to mount, because that meant when they removed Brawlers Guild, you couldn't get Bruce anymore.
Nope.
It's like, whoa, no. With an MMO, you should never be taking things away, only giving things. Never take stuff away. So like the Mage Tower, they took that away. Don't take it away. Just be giving things. With Karazhan, with Torghast. Torghast was a good idea. The only reason it was bad is because they made you go down there. Torghast is... I mean, you think right now, the endgame systems are Mythic plus key dungeons, Mythic raid, or your raids, with raids in general, and then you've got delves. If they add in Brawlers Guild, Mage Tower, Torghast back in, you've then got 6 endgame systems. And all you've got to do is update them every expansion. Make the mobs and bosses, you know, the highest level of that expansion. Make them drop current level gear. And people have got other things they can do, even do solo. So when there's not allowed to do dungeons with or do raiding with, they can go and do those things. Why is that so difficult to do? And then it'd be like, right, new expansion's out. You're getting 10 new Torghast bosses, 10 new Brawlers Guild monsters, and 10 new Mage Tower bosses. Problem solved. Alright, you've got 10 more to play with on top of the current ones.
In World of Warcraft.
I don't get it. I really don't. They're fucking weird. It's not like it takes up anything. All they need is to basically like have this thing, and then in a major city, put a guy who can teleport you to the instance of that thing, so you can do it. I don't understand. They're an MMO, but they're insistent on taking things away.
Then we're fucking stuck with the fucking boring stuff.
Yeah, that's it.
Removing the fun stuff. What are you fucking supposed to do then? Fucking do dungeons and raids? Man, what are you supposed to do when they're not fucking in the fucking current then? What are you supposed to do then? Fucking walk out?
Do you want me to tell you my idea? What I've got on stream, which my ideas, my MMO. My own one, I've got my ideas. So mine are, you'd have 6 in-game systems. Technically 2 are kind of tied together. Let me just kill these fucking mobs, because there's a fucking lot of them. Right? So you'd have 6 in-game systems. You'd have raids, which would always be 40 man, but you'd have 3 raids in every tier, every expansion sort of thing, every tier. So you'd have a small raid, a medium-sized raid, and a big raid, which would be more bosses obviously the size of the raid. You'd have dungeons, which would drop your end-game gear loot at max level. It'd be scaled up so you could get like level 50 gear. You get world bosses. World bosses also have scaling health that's infinite, so the more players attacking them, the more health they've got. And they've got mechanics you have got to do, otherwise you're dead. And then there's 3 other items I'd put into mine. One called Ancient Tombs, which are basically tombs you'd go down into to basically search out either a hidden item through a puzzle system or a boss at the end of it that you've got to beat. There'd be Invasion Valleys, which is like, have you ever played like a horde system Matrix? Do you know, like zombie horde mode?
I mean, I played Call of Duty Zombies.
So Call of Duty Zombies, basically like that, but in an MMO. You can do it by yourself or with up to a team of 5. And waves of mobs come at you in different waves, and every 5 waves you get a mini boss. And then every 10 waves, every 10 waves you get a bigger boss. Then if you do 100 waves, you get like a mega boss. And
well, what that fucking game you and me played with Jamie like 2 or 3 months before?
Overlord, the thingy one, the oh Christ.
Ritual.
Yes, Spiritual, yeah, like that one. So you'd have bosses like that, and the last one, which is obviously it's a rip off of the Brawlers Guild, but I've called mine the Arena. And the Arena is you go into the arena 1v1 against a multitude of monster bosses. But every single tier, where I add in new raids and new dungeons, you also get 10 new Ancient Tombs, 10 new Invasion Portal bosses, and 10 new monster bosses for your arena. Every single time. So your list is going to grow. So initially when the game comes out, you'll probably only have like 20 arena bosses. But then you'll get another 10, another 10, another 10. So by the end of the first year, you'll actually have something like 60 bosses to play against in the arena alone. You'd have 60 Ancient Tombs. You'd have 60 Invasion bosses on top of the ones that started out. So you'd have all these bosses. I'd just keep adding content. You'd have that much content, you'd never be bored. And that'd be the idea. You know, always have something that you can do either by yourself, in a small team, or in a raid, if you want to raid. Because there'll be new raids added, but the best part about this is, which is what you love, Matrix, is the gear is always max level, always relevant. If you never level up, all the gear is level 50 purple gear, so you always get that. And in certain tiers, probably once per expansion, you'll get a legendary. If you get a legendary, you'll never need to replace that item. But legendaries will only be weapons and offhands. They'll not be armour. And in terms of like your gear, well, you want it to replace purple gear anyway, to be fair, because you'll have the same stats, but it'll have different passives. And you can only get set bonus gear from raids. So you've got an incentive to raid as well if you want set bonuses, because some of the set bonuses are pretty badass. But that's my idea on it. Why make it any more complex or start taking stuff away from people? Just give them stuff. Don't take stuff away from your players that they like. It's like, oh no, you're having too much fun with that, or take it away. Why?
Don't take my stuff.
Fucking weird. Everyone loved Mage Tower, and they were like, nope, yoink. Everyone playing Brawler's Guild, like, nope, yoink.
That was a bit fucking hard to even do, to be honest.
I just don't get them. I don't get them. They're fucking idiots. They're just idiots with it.
What?
Just taking things away like that, like Mage Tower, Brawler's Guild. Why take them away?
Mage Tower has been back for like half a year now.
Oh, I know it has, but I mean they took it away in the first place. Why take it away? That's what I mean. That's what I'm getting at. They don't need to take things away, but they do it anyway for some stupid fucking reason. It's like, does it affect your game that you've got to keep Mage Tower in there?
I mean, first removing it, then taking it back for what reason exactly? Why remove it in the first place and then taking it back?
Not a clue.
I don't see the point in it.
Because then all they do is they look stupid. They make themselves look stupid.
People are just complaining. That's fucking why. People want it, then they fucking put it back. I don't know why they didn't fucking listen in the first place. Why fucking remove it in the fucking first place?
And I'll be honest as well, it creates more work for someone on their team to take it out of the game and they have to put it back. So all they do is
fucking update and stuff like that. Yada yada. There's gonna be more fucking pain in the ass for the players that play the game.
just stupid. Just stupid. It's the thing is,
just fucking leave it the fucking alone.
It's when developers, like what Ian Hazacosta said at one point about Shadowlands, about Covenants, how your choices got to matter, and this is how you're going to play it because that's what we say, because we're the developers. They're not giving you what you want. They're giving you what they say you're going to have. That's not how multiplayer games work. You give your audience what they want. Not what you think they want, what they want. If it's a popular thing, obviously you don't cave to every single fucking jackass player. If it's like fucking, you know, like a handful of people in your player base, like, you know, 5 or 6%, you don't cave to that, no. But if something like 96% of your player base is saying to you, we want this thing, don't take it out, or want this thing, add it to the game, you fucking do it.
Do you know what they should have done instead? They should have done like a fucking poll or something.
Yeah,
like in the game or something.
I've always said this, why don't they do polls? They could do it on their own website or on their own Twitter page. Do a poll.
In game or something.
I don't know if they could do it in game, that would be a bit weird. But they could do it and get every player to say, what would you like, and give them these options. And then see what they'd like more. Or if it's to say it's like Mage Tower, would you like to keep it or remove it? And then see how many say yes and how many say no. I bet the people saying no would be like fucking...
They should do the same with the Brawler's Guild as well.
Yeah. Like, instead of just removing something because you think you have the right to do so as a developer, the game, you don't. We pay your wages, we play the game. We pay your monthly subscription. Without us, you've got no game, you've got no company. And that's just how it's got to work with that. Is they've got to realise they don't have the power. We do. If enough players all say, fuck you, we're not subscribing anymore, you just ruined your company. Yeah. Don't do what you think you want, do what the players want. Simple as that. Couldn't be simpler. But there's too many fucking idiots.
There's always like a simple solution to everything in a game. Every fucking time. It's always a solution for what you think it's best or not the best. Just basically just fucking do like a fucking poll or don't... I don't know. It's just fucking simple. It's basically what the fucking you said. Is basically it's the fucking players who play the game, not you guys.
Yeah, that's it. And that's as well. It's been proven as well. A lot of the developers don't even play the game. So it's like, so why are you telling us what we want and what we can have when you don't even play it? You go home and you either don't play games at all, or you might play a game, but it's not World of Warcraft. See, you can't come dictating to us when you don't even play the goddamn game. So don't go and fuck up our game just because you don't fucking play it. It's... Some people are just... They're fucking tapped in head, they really are. Really fucking are.
Do you know how long Brawler Skill was removed for? Long time. I know that, but do you know
I don't remember when they removed it. When did they remove it? When did they take it out? 'Cause it was there in Shadowlands because I played it with you. Because I was watching you die to it.
Was that in Shadowlands?
Yeah, because I watched you die to it.
I
think they removed it the second raid tier of Shadowlands.
Season 2.
Yeah, because they removed it because it was competing with Torghast. And see, Torghast, I didn't mind Torghast either. It's something you can do by yourself. No, I didn't mind the concept. I minded that you had to do it. I didn't mind the concept. Where if they were going to add in new boss and stuff.
Because they placed a fucking raid in Torghast as well.
Well, the legendaries more so as well.
Yeah, but you had to, if you want to do the raid, you had to be in Torghast as well.
You did, but that's because, again, that's why it became known as Torghast, because you had to do it. That's the main reason behind it, no other reason.
I mean, there was something, you know that if you want to do like want to level up a new character, right?
Right.
You did like a... So basically, your main character had to be a certain level. You had to do some quest in Torghast as well. They implemented it like a starter thing for your alts, so you can skip. So you could literally skip some part of about questing and stuff like that. But the main thing you had to do with your main was the start the quest in Torghast, or that shit wouldn't even work. Then you had to like basically start from zero if you wanna do if you wanna start from like, say, I don't know what the level was in Shadowlands, like 60 or 50 or something like that, right?
60, 70, I think, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but if you wanna do like, if you wanna skip some levels, you had to be, you had to do like a quest chain in Torghast to like skip that shit. And what I heard from players, that was a fucking pain in the ass to do because it was way too fucking long to do. And some people didn't even want to do it because it took so fucking long to do, and it was a really fucking hard quest line as well.
Does not surprise me at all.
I think like the Torghast was the hardest thing to do, and when leveling in Shadowlands. But yeah, I got to level 80 now. Sick. I'm at stink now, boys.
I still can't put this into here. I don't understand why.
I'm max dinked in Wolverine. Now I can continue the campaign. Took fucking long enough.
So why can't I put that in there? It's really weird. Hang on, is that that? Is that a that thing? No, it is. It's that.
I'm gonna be a bit AFK, Spec.
Alright, buddy. I'll be here. It says it's one of those. It's not one of them. It just looks like one of them. Rare axes. Ooh. There's another one of those there as well. Decent. Right. Yeah. Despite playing last Epoch, having some good World of Warcraft conversations. But, yeah. WoW has potential, and WoW can be around for the 20 years if the devs that are there plan it right and also look at their replacements. Because some of the devs might not be working there in 20 years. Or they might have shuffled loose the mortal coil. But they can definitely make the game seem like the 20 years, but they've got to make sure it appeals to a new and up-and-coming audience. They can't keep beating their head with the same sort of thing, saying this one mould is going to fit all. It doesn't work that way. They can't do that. In fact, almost no game can do that because people are obviously going to change, and these days as well, a lot of players have got COD brain, where games are incredibly simple, and the simpler the game, the easier it is to get into it, less barriers to entry, more appeal. Doesn't mean it's not skilled. You look at like League Legends. League Legends only has like 4 abilities per character, and then 2 for your like your press ones. So you got like 6, and you might maybe get a 7th from a piece of gear. And that's incredibly skilled. That's an e-sport from a game that will be around in 20 years. And e-sports aren't been doing that well lately. But League of Legends is one that will stick around. And it's because the game's simple, easy to get into, it's not got barriers to entry, it's actually free to play as well, which is even one more barrier to entry down. It's just, obviously there's a high skill ceiling when playing your characters. But I don't think simplicity is a bad thing. I think sometimes the hard part with some games, when they're designed complex like WoW, and you've then got to simplify it, that's the hard part. Then simplifying afterwards, because then your current core audience, the ones who are going to be your main opposition, and they've already got used to this in the way it is, and they're like, oh, it's easy enough, they just need to get good or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but brand new people coming to the game don't want 17 third-party add-ons that aren't part of the game. Games don't work that way anymore. If I had to download last Epoch, and then it said, alright, but to play the game you've got to download, let's for argument's sake, say 3 add-ons, I'd be like, well, why? Why isn't that part of the core game? Why have I got to download add-ons for the game to be playable? Because then basically the game's not complete. I'm buying an incomplete experience. I'm not buying a completed game. It made no sense. And that's one of the main gripes there is with WoW is the people who make add-ons aren't necessarily bad people. Some of them probably are, but the majority probably aren't. But when they've got to make add-ons for the game that make the game either easier or cosmetically appealing, well, the ones that make it easier shouldn't be in the game, unless Blizzard wants to put their own version in and then tone it down. And as for the ones that are cosmetically appealing, Blizzard should put those in the game themselves. They shouldn't be relying on third-party people to do it. They should do it. Stop being lazy. You've got the resources. You're a company worth fucking over 60 billion, and then you've just been bought by the richest company on the planet. You can afford to do it. Resources isn't an issue. It's just people being lazy. The hell? Oh, what did that just do? Oh, I got a beetle. I got a beetle. She froze that big thing. Oh my god. You're low P. Oh, I hate these fucking Emperor's Eye things. Oh shit, I've just realised as well. I'm level 61, aren't I? I could be using that other bleeding sword. Fuck you know, there's a shitstorm of these here.
Stand down or die.
Bloody hell. Jesus Christ. Is that a thing? Oh, no. No, it's on there. Oh wait, no, it is Sentinel. The Sentinel passive tree. Oh. It's there. Okay. Put it down there with that. That's on level 6. Idols.
Yes. Take care.
We don't need anything from that. Right, okay, let's have a look at my new items, my better items on here. Right, so I've got 3. I've got these 2. And I've got Volcanus. Volcanus is good. See, that one I think is probably the best one. Ooh, that looks sexy. We're gonna run out of space in here soon. So what I'll do is... $15,000. Can I like move those into that? There we go. I knew there'd be a way to do it. Put those in there. Keep those there, yeah, but 40 potential ones, yeah. Keep them in a separate one. There's going to be a lot of those, I can see that coming. Right. So unlocked another one up there as well, Jesus. There's a few of these. That one's Desert Canyons. Let's go into that one, get some rings. Rings aren't bad either. Test out this new sword. God damn, some are getting deleted. What the fuck?
Hello.
Hey brother, how you doing?
Yeah.
You had some food today?
I had food.
Yeah.
I did, yeah. Had home leftover tiki massa.
I had a curry last night. I had rice and curry.
Oh, you did, huh?
I had chicken tikka masala.
I had the tiki masala today.
I normally have madras, but there was no madras sauces, so my girlfriend had to get me a masala. They ran out. Because obviously people have eaten a lot of madras.
What? Fuck 'em.
I've got a legendary sword matrix called Volcanus. Fire sword.
Rank 4 with war within relevant factions. Continue the campaign. What? After the rich shit, that's when? Not first I need to be fucking level 80, now I have to be run on rank 4 with the war within relevant factions.
Tell you something as well, you know. If they got rid of add-ons and Blizzard make their own boss mods and then made bosses tailored towards their boss mods rather than obviously trying to compete with like weak covers and shit. Not only would I go back to retail and make a normal hand heroic raiding guild, I'd even try mythic. I would even try Mythic. And then for any of the guilders who want to try Mythic can. The ones that think it's a bit too, you know, a bit too much for them, a bit too hardcore, they can stay for normal and heroic. And we'll do runs every week for people who need what gear. And if someone like giving also want to do normal runs, they can do normal runs as well. We can do all three.
Yeah, yes.
No, I just like raiding. That's the main thing I'm there for. I love the raiding.
Yeah, I love raiding as well, but I love Mythic Plus as well. But the only problem I'm having is this fucking top 6 raid is in the Mythic Plus. That's the only issue I'm having with it.
What's that?
All these raiders are fucking toxic in the Mythic Plus. That is the main issue I'm having with Mythic Plus.
I'd probably do some with you. I think other guildies would as well. But I'm not a massive fan of dungeons. If other people could do them with you, I'd rather they do them than me. Because I'd rather just do the raids. But to avoid you having to deal with toxic players, at least if you get a guild group, everyone's going to be okay together. You're just going to be able to take your time.
The problem, you know what the problem is with doing it in a guild. You know what that is?
So.
With my guild that I'm in a fucking guild. Basically, no one wants to do a Mythic Plus with me. You know why?
Okay.
Basically, this is like a 50-50 what they are or not are. But most of the players in my guild are like experienced Mythic Plus players that have really experienced, have been really high score, yada yada, and they don't really want me because I'm really I'm not that. I mean, I'm not low, but I mean like a low section of the score, and basically they don't really want to have those scored Mythic Plus in their case.
So they're basically elitists.
Exactly, and the bottom half is because they're so fucking bad at the game, they don't really want to do keys that is in my level because they are so fucking useless in. Maybe not useless, but they can't really do like keys that I am doing. So we have the elitists and we have those like the newcomers into the Mythic Plus section that don't really want to do high Mythic Plus keys.
If the newcomers that don't want to do them, I'm okay with that. That's their choice to do that. You know, yeah. I'm not a fan of Mythic Plus. You know, I'm not. It's not my thing. Yep. I'd happily go for an entire expansion without having to do a single one of them. In all honesty.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to do the raids. I don't want to have to do dungeons, especially when dungeons feel like forced. They're no better than Cho'Gath. It's just that's how that is. You can't make people do something they don't want to do. They're not going to have a fun time with it.
Yeah. I don't know. So.
But in terms of people being elitist, I mean, if they remove timers, that'd probably be gone, because then you wouldn't have to time keys anymore. You wouldn't have to worry about people going, oh, you're low damage or you've got the wrong spec or build. It wouldn't matter. It'd be like we do it when we do it. As long as we complete it, who cares? Then you've got the key completed, the key upgrades. You haven't got to time the key anymore. You've just got to complete the fucking dungeon. If they even have keys or just get rid of keys, I think keys are a shit idea anyway, personally.
I mean, I don't mind the keys, to be honest, but the like I said before, the main issue is all the players are so fucking toxic because everyone thinks they are so fucking good at the game, and they can fucking say whatever they feel like to say. You're so fucking useless, blah blah blah, yada yada. When in reality is they are not so fucking great that they think they are. But yeah, I don't know. But it is what it is. It's always been like this in Mythic Plus.
As I said, well, Mythic Plus, yeah, it's always been that way. I'm going to say it's not always been that way in Dungeons, because Dungeons weren't like that before they added timers. This all came in with timers. Don't put timers into games, it creates that problem.
I mean, I even lost my good friend because of Mythic Plus.
You lost him? Why did he leave the game?
No, he didn't leave the game. He was he was sick of me basically because I was so fucking dog shit in a Mythic Plus. So he didn't feel like that I was like in his own level. So basically he just fucking left me.
I'm not being funny. If he's your best friend, he's not much of a friend if he leaves you because of that.
Yeah, I know that, but still, I don't know. He called me a useless fucking bastard. So basically what I did to him, I just gave him the finger. You can fucking kiss my fat ass and goodbye. You can be with your fucking useless fucking friends that are elitists. Be with them instead. How about that? Useless fuck.
Well, that's the thing as well. When you're real elitists, you're not going to enjoy the game. You're always going to be pushed like, oh, you've got to be this much damage, you've got to do better, sort of thing, whatever. Now, I can understand if you've got extreme underperformers, but then what you do is you don't berate them, you try and help them. Like, what did we do with Overlord? The Overlord were doing like less damage than a tank. We got everyone we could to try and help him out.
No.
We
tried to help him.
Tried to help him, tried to get some new specs. We tried all sorts.
I think Heaven was the person who tried to help him the most, right?
It weren't so much Heaven. It was if remember Wassa.
Yeah.
It was Wassa's guildmate, the healer, because she played a lot of caster classes and they're what you were playing. And see, I think somebody like Overlord as well, people like him would benefit much more from the game having less buttons and being simpler. If the game's simpler, rotation's simpler, people like him will flourish. They'll grow into their own because they won't have as complex a rotation. And at the end of the day, when I make a guild, I'm not looking to recruit world first raiders. I don't want toxic fucking elitist triads. I want people who enjoy the game as part of the community. That's what I want.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing with you guys when we were.
Oh, we're awesome. We're great. We had some bad apples here and there, but they all fucking left guild because we knew who they were. Yeah. We weren't about that. That's not what we're there for. And then what happened to their guild? They didn't even kill fucking 8 out of 10 bosses in fucking Nafria. We cleared it and they got stuck on Sludgefist. They didn't kill Sludgefist.
What happened to that guy? You remember Side Duck or whatever his name was, right?
Sidechox. I've seen Sidechox in chat a few times.
Oh, yeah? No,
yeah.
I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, he pops around every now and then, says hello. He's still doing alright. Right. He's still playing well, but I don't think he's girlfriend anymore, he said. I think my last time I've spoken to him. Right. But yeah, I'm alright with Si were good. Si were helping fill into whatever roles we needed. I can appreciate people like that because they just help out where you're just lacking. Only thing we needed, really, we just needed 10 dedicated raiders every week. Yeah. As long as I'd got 10, if I'd got 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 6 DPS, I'd have been fine.
I think that was the struggle we had. We didn't really have a lot of committed raiders in our guild.
That was it. Just active.
No.
Just give me 10 active players. I said 2 tanks. I'd be one of the tanks if need be, because I know people hate tanking. I'm good at tanking, so I don't mind doing it. And then just give me 2 healers and 6 DPS. I'll be fine. Or even 3 healers and 5 DPS, as long as the DPS are obviously above average. They've got to be if there's one more healer. But I can carry that.
Yeah, let's see how this raid is gonna be like. Hopefully, it's, do you know what I hate most about raiding?
What's that?
What I hate the most with raiding is it's usually because they have almost every boss is almost similar to like every other like bosses. They do basically the same thing, yada yada. Dodge that, did it, blah 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 blah. Kill the fucking boss, do that, yada yada.
That's the same with most bosses in the game. You can't avoid that. They're always gonna have something.
Yeah, I know, but thinking more, I'm always thinking to myself, can't they do like something else with like bosses in raiding? In my opinion, there's always been the basic stuff all the fucking time. They almost do the same mechanics every fucking time. They can't be
I won't say they're the same, because like I looked at Tindral were different. Had to fly to fucking platforms and shit. We made a right chaos.
Yeah, there's some bosses that are some different, sure, but most of them are basically the same thing.
They might have some of the same mechanics. I agree. Like you've got to avoid this, you've got to kick that or whatever. But then, like example, like what we had in Africa, Council, you had 3 different bosses with different mechanics, so that was quite different.
Yeah, but the end bosses has to be different. It can't be all the same all the time. The end bosses has to be some.
One thing I wish they would do, get rid of end bosses, get rid of knockoffs. I hate knockoffs.
Yeah,
when I was on Dinafrius, we could have killed Dinafrius probably about 5 pulls earlier if we went for a knockoff. Because one of the knockoffs knocked me through the boss and off the platform.
Yeah.
And it's like, why? And even Sidetrack recorded it and sent it, and he goes, that was bullshit. I got knocked through the boss. I was behind him.
The only thing I remember was Heaven was a fucking pissed. He was like, Spec, shut up!
No, it was just when I died, I was like, what the fuck? And he goes, be quiet. Because he was trying to concentrate on raid leading it, and I was like, that's fine. I ain't got a problem with that. But it's just I was annoyed because I died and I shouldn't have died. You shouldn't get knocked through a boss. I hate knockbacks, they're such a piss poor mechanic.
I mean, they can be annoying if you're like, tank or something like that, maybe a healer, because you have the most important fucking job in the fucking party, basically. Tank
it's just that when you're knocked off, nothing can save you. Not even a paladin bubble. It's a poor way for you to die.
I mean, if you're an evoker, you can be saved because they can fucking fly.
Yeah, but it depends. It's not as much flight, it's more like floating, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you get knocked down off a platform, you're still dead. You ain't coming back up. And see, that's one of the things I do like about raid. There's a big strength. Is in a raid, people can play whatever they want. Can play whatever spec you want, whatever class you want.
Yeah, you're not fucking limited to play a certain fucking class if you're playing Mythic Plus.
That's it. I mean, you start with 10 people, but as I've said to you before, because the raids are variable, apart from Mythic, you can take up to 30 players. So we can take as many players as we want in. As long as they do sufficient healing, if they're a healer, or sufficient damage if they're a DPS, that's it. All the tank's got to do is do the tank mechanics right and not die. So if your elves get into an oh shit point, pop a defensive.
I remember how many fucking times I struggled on that fucking boss. I can't remember. Was the Soul King or something like that? I was really struggling with that fucking fight.
Which one?
I think it was called Soul King. When I was tagged with my Dudu. It was like a fucking boss I was really fucking struggling with. Let me check which fucking boss that was.
What, in Nefria?
Yeah, I was tanking with it. I think it was like called
You were on your hunter though, right? In Nefria?
Yeah, but then I leveled up my raid and I was tanking with you.
I don't know, you tanked with me, when? I only recall Sol and Sidetrack's tanking me and a bit of Jamie.
I was tanking with you.
Yeah?
Yep. It was not... I tanked you with Sire as well.
Sire? You did tank on Sire?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Although, there were one thing I remembered this, it was the last normal raid that we did as a guild. Because we went fully into heroic, because we were just breezing through normal. Yeah. The last normal raid, I raid led it, killed every boss, not one wipe. Not one wipe.
Oh yeah, there was Sun King's Salvation.
Oh, was it Killer for Sunstrider?
It's the boss name was Sun King's Salvation.
Yeah, Killer for Sunstrider. That's what it were, that's him. fucking, I hated that fight because it weren't really a boss fight to me. Because boss fights don't have the trash as half the fight. Because you had trash, then the shade, then trash, then the shade. And it's like, why have we got more trash? We just cleared a mountain of trash to get to this boss, for then half the boss fight to be more trash. I was like, it's so fucking annoying. It's like, just get rid of fucking trash out of boss fights. A good boss fight to me, Sludge Fist, good boss fight.
Yeah.
The one before Dynamic Fist Generals weren't bad.
You remember Huntsman?
Huntsman were pretty good, because again he only had his 3 doggos, but they were part of his, like, they were like his boss mechanic rather than like ads. Artificer were good. He were heavy on mechanics. There was that other one. What the fuck was that other one called now? That big bastard. Council again, it was difficult initially, but fun. Soul were like, you couldn't believe it when we two-shot it on a heroic. And we struggled for like 40 attempts on normal.
I mean, one boss I really hated was the Stone Legion. I had no fucking fun.
Stone Legion weren't too bad.
Fucking Hungering Destroyer was so fucking easy, you know. So
Hungering Destroyer, yeah, that was the one. That was really easy, that boss. That one, there we had a lot of fun with the bat boss at the beginning, and everyone were like getting things on them, and I was like that. There were people running at people and just fucking dotting the entire raid. I ran towards Salt at one point and realised I'd been caught, and I ran the other direction. So I didn't want to put it on Soul, but it's like, I don't understand why that even got me. It was so weird. It's like, why did that get me? I was clearly behind the thing. I swear to God, some of the mechanics on those things are just, they're fucking weird. They just don't hit right. The hitbox on them are shit.
Yeah. We had some fun times in there.
Did, and we'll have some more again at some point in the future. I have no doubt. I have no doubt at all. But it'll probably be on Classic Vanilla until they sort it and release it on console and hopefully get rid of add-ons. So if I have to play the game, I will happily do raiding, but I'm not going to have any add-ons. I don't want a single add-on on my computer. I'm sick of the add-ons. If other people want to use them, that's up to them. I'll be using no add-ons. And obviously, doing Mythic, you can't do Mythic without add-ons. So I wouldn't be doing Mythic. I'd be doing normal and probably Heroic.
Yeah.
I would need them to change that out. But if Blizzard make it their own way and then put in their own boss mods, that'll be great for. Because I'll be like, right, no add-ons, perfect. I will even try and get cutting edge every season with you guys, if people want to do that. Obviously, we need 20 active raiders, but if people want to do it, I'd happily do it. No problem. We'll probably only be raiding 2 days a week anyway, with raiders a stream. Unless we do one off-stream or something, but probably not. So I just, we'll have 2 raid nights, or whatever. We've got Friday and Sunday. And we'll just raid on those days. And people can, we can raid up to like 6 hours, essentially. The full length of the stream. If you want to extend it for like really close to a kill, and people want to try a bit longer, we can stay a bit longer. And that'll basically be it. And we'll just do 2 days a week, and then for the rest of the week, if you guys want to do like other raids at lower difficulty stuff, go and fucking do whatever you want. Oh, that's the thing chasing me. Okay. Give me the portal. Oh, raptors. Fucking bunch of blues. Cheeky bastards. Blues at my level, are they? What are those other ones? That other paladin. One thing you got to do for me though, Matrix, and you got to let me know as well, is if you start to do Brawlers Guild again at all.
Yeah.
Let me know, and then stream it, but stream it on YouTube rather than Twitch. And I'll come watch you.
I don't know how to fucking stream on YouTube, to be honest.
It's easy, dude. It's so easy. If you need be, I'll run you through it.
I'm gonna fucking check if Brawler's Guild is in now.
Because I will watch that on my second monitor while I'm doing shit on my main monitor, and I'll just watch you do Brawler's Guild bosses all day. I would have no problem doing that. That'd be much better than half the content on fucking Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know if they. I'm gonna check if the Brawler's Guild is in, because what I've been told is they're gonna take it in when they release the War Within, but I don't know if they're gonna be counted as in this early access or not. So I'm gonna check real quick.
Okay.
If they have or not.
Go for it and let me know.
I love Brawler's Guild.
Yeah, so do I. Brawler's Guild's good.
Where the fuck is the entrance?
That's the thing with Brawler's Guild. It's good, watchable content. You can watch it in game. You can watch it on stream. You just watch people try and kill these fucking badass bosses that have got like a complex mechanic or set of mechanics. And because you've got to solo them, obviously the bosses are designed to be soloed, so you don't need like add-ons for them. But if you don't do the mechanics right, you'll die every time. And obviously you need to be, I think generally for Brawlers Guild you need to be DPS spec, don't you? Because you're doing the damage all yourself. So you can't be a healer or a tank, you need to be a DPS spec. But at least then it gives people a chance to experiment with their own DPS specs. They can choose DPS spec they want to play. You haven't got to worry about someone saying, oh, you're not meta build. You haven't got to have meta build. It's 1v1.
But it's so fucking empty here. Story Paladin guilds closed down for renovation, right? And boss man said something about preparing for the next big thing.
So it's coming back then, just not yet. Actually, I think I remember somebody saying it weren't going to be there on release. But it is going to be in the first expansion.
Yeah.
What's up, baby? What? Come on then. What's up? Oh. What's it? What's with you?
Fucking Misty always wants you, Spec.
She does, she loves me. Probably a bit too much sometimes. What's up, baby?
Yeah.
What's up?
Sometimes.
Right? What's up,
Alright.
She had the other day, Matrix, she had her first treat.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because previously when she was living at Ella's mum's house, they didn't get cat treats. Had your first treats, didn't you? I might give you some more in a bit, 'cause you've been a good girl today. Yeah? Want some treaties? Yeah? I'll give you some dreamies. Right?
You said dreamies?
Yeah, they're called dreamies. They're a cat treat.
Ah.
She gobbled them down and then she was looking round the floor, sniffing and licking the floor, trying to find out if there were more there. She's a fucking addict.
I have 3,375,100 HP. No.
When you've got that in gold, make sure you donate half to Guild Bank.
I ain't donating shit to my guild.
No, my guild.
Fuck off, bro.
Me, the spooks. Say spooks.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work from retail into classic, you know?
Oh, you're in classic at the moment?
Yeah.
I thought you meant you were on retail, brother, that's all. I apologise.
Can you, like, take your rating guild into classic? Is that a thing?
No. It's not no. They're two different things. I just make a new guild on a classic server called the Spooks. That's all I'd do. We'd have the same name, just we'd have a vanilla raiding guild, and we'd have a retail raiding guild. And let's say we get to the point where we're clearing the raid in one night, then all I'd do is I'd have a retail raiding night and a classic raiding night, and we'd raid both.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then if I get enough free time where I can maybe chuck in a third raid, again, a third stream, I'll do a third stream, and then I can do a small stream where I can play something like Lethal Company, this, you know, something else. So there's a bit of variety on streams as well. So it's not just all World of Warcraft. So yeah, I know it's Brett and, well, it's actually a combination of 3 people. Brett, Kyle, and my girlfriend Ella that all pushed me towards doing more variety content anyway. And I can't say they've been wrong. It's what's grown the channel. It's what got me over 1,000 subscribers. It was one of the videos that popped off that did that. But at the moment the channel's in a very dry stagnation point where it's just not growing at all. I just hope it doesn't continue into the autumn.
I thought that was a bit weird, that thing you posted in the moderator chats. I didn't really understand that one, but yeah.
It's just because the platform at the moment, for whatever reason, is just down a lot with views. But I think it's because it's summer and a lot of people are outdoors. They're enjoying the hot weather. Some people, me, I can't stand the hot weather. But obviously not everyone's like me, so I've got to wait until autumn. Autumn really kicks in at the start of September. So once the autumn starts, people are going to migrate back indoors when it gets colder, and they'll start watching more things like YouTube, and the views will go up. It's the same every single year. September through to like February are always some of the busiest months on YouTube because it's cold. Maybe even March as well. And then once you get towards April, April's the start of spring. So then it's going to start to warm up and go back into summer again. So the way I look at it is, when this month ends, I've got a good 6 months, maybe even 7, where I can get some really good progress out of the channel and see where I can get to.
I'm gonna make a quick phone call.
Go for it, brother. What the hell's going on for this?
Fucking typical. My dad never answers his fucking phone.
Bless him. That's with a fair bit of dosh. How's your day been though, brother? Having a good one?
Are you asking me or someone?
Yeah, you. If not, I'd read somebody's name out in chat. I always read the name out in chat so they know I'm talking to them if it's somebody who's typed something.
I mean, same old, you know. Quit my job yesterday, so yeah.
You quit your job?
Yeah.
Well, don't you go and put yourself out on money then with your membership if you can't afford it. So you be careful with that. Promise me. Mean it, promise me.
Fine.
Just be careful. If you can afford it, it's fine. You can't afford it, you cancel it as you need. Because I don't want you going out of money if you're strapped for money. What is it you quit your job for anyway?
Fucking useless bosses.
Fucking hell. Fucking them in every job in the world.
Yeah, hello again.
Welcome back. You just vanished.
I completely forgot to say I was going to get something to eat.
Of course you did.
What did you eat? Half a cow?
Burrito bowl. Had to go out for it.
So he ate half a cow, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. The burritos aren't that small.
Apparently not, no.
Not over here anyway.
Burritos aren't small anywhere, really, depending on where you... Well, in most places.
One of my friends used to refer it to us a dead baby's fat arm.
We had a thing once over here where me and Ella bought these two. It were like a baguette, like a Subway type thing, but this fucking thing was 14 inches long, right? So I got one, and then he's getting another one out of his bag. I'm like, oh, we only ordered this one and this one. I'm like, I'm assuming this is both. He's like, no, I got one each. I'm like, they're both 14 inches long. I'm like, this is not both of them in one here. The package are massive. And the Ella were like, Jesus Christ. And they were only like £7 or something. They were good value for fucking amount of food they were, but I was like, I am not eating all that.
Yeah, this place that I go to does a 12-inch burrito.
Fucking a lot.
Did you finish it?
No, I only get the 6-inch. 12 inches is too much for anyone.
Simply that's enough, I guess.
I know if it's too much for anyone, I bet some of them competitive eaters have fucking had them.
Yeah, they probably eat them like they're toothpicks.
It's like that one with that, he did it for Man v Food, but it weren't him that did the challenge. He got another guy to come in, and he ate this £7 burrito, and this guy ate it in something like 43 seconds. And the idea behind it is because he wolfs it down that fast, he's not enjoying the food, but his stomach doesn't have the food in it long enough to realise that it's full. It doesn't fill up. It's like £7 of food. Like, you're kidding me? I don't eat £7 of food in 3 days. They might eat one sitting.
I'm going to have a fun time come the second week of September where I'm not allowed to eat for 3 days.
Why are you doing some, like an operation or something?
Medical examination.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that.
All I would say is then, make sure that the day before you can't eat a lot.
Nope, pretty much most of the stuff I like to eat are all on the list of things I'm not allowed to eat because they're all full of fibre.
No, I'm not. But there's got to be things that you can eat. What I'm saying is the day before you can't eat a lot. Fill yourself up.
I'm going to try and eat as little possible the day before I'm not allowed to eat. For the simple fact the medicine, what it does to me, makes it.
Spec, do you know where I ate when I did my operation?
Oh, is that when you had that one on your back, your foot or something?
Foot.
What were it?
I only ate oatmeal.
Oh no! Please tell me you haven't got to do that, Overlord. Have you? You haven't got to do that. You haven't got to just eat fucking oatmeal or something, have you?
Oh no, I'm not allowed any fibre whatsoever because the thing I have to drink the day before makes me void my contents.
Lovely.
Rear. Which is why I don't want to fill up too much because otherwise that's going to hurt like hell.
Alright, well, over there, right? I get up one morning. If you two are eating food, I apologise for this because this one's a bit graphic. So I get up. Cat's crying at me as I get up, as they always fucking do. Misty fucking wanting a fucking food. I get up and I go to the toilet for a piss. So I'm going in for a piss. And then Bilbo goes in one litter tray behind me to his right, and Misty goes in other litter tray to my left. So all three of us in the bathroom together. I'm taking a piss, Misty's taking a piss, Bilbo's taking a shit. But Bilbo would be like bracing really hard and thought, what the fuck is he doing? And he popped out this like little ball of shit and it fired to the other side of the fucking litter tray. It was like a little brown cannonball that just fired out. I'm like, fucking hell, that had some fucking like pent up pressure on that fucker to fire out like that. Never seen it like it.
I see that quite often when I go.
Oh god.
Like an air cannon.
I didn't want to know, that's TMI, dude. Fucking hell.
Stop being so fucking weird, Overlord, right?
It's one of the reasons why I'm going into for this.
What, because they come out at Mach 3?
Pretty much.
Fucking Christ.
Interrupt! Yeah, I'm gonna fucking interrupt something if you don't shut your fucking pie hole.
And after the Matrix, anyway, That so-called best friend of yours who are a loser. I'm your best friend now, buddy. It's you and me. Friends to the end. Don't matter that we're countries apart. Become best friends, buddy. I won't abandon you.
I hope so.
I won't tell you that you're shit. I like to watch you die in Ballers Gold. It's I can't get enough of it.
Fuck off, bro.
I can't help it. Especially that exploding teddy bear boss. I've still got the clip of that. That one's so good.
I know you have. It's still fucking motherfucker.
What with that boss? You've got to avoid the teddy bears right and get to him, haven't you?
Yeah.
Because you haven't really got to damage him much. You ain't got much health, has he? You've just got to avoid them fucking things.
Yeah. Det är gå så fuck vad det är rätt.
No, you got jumped on by a fucking white exploding teddy bear of death. Last words that heard come out of his mouth were fucking Duden and then dead. Teddy bear just shuffled side and just pounded him.
I was looking at the new Monster Hunter mechanics for the new bow, and I'm going, yep, that's me down to the ground.
The new what?
The new bow weapon.
Oh, bow. Sorry.
Yeah.
I understand what you said there. I thought you said bull. I'm like, bull? What? There's a bull in the game? Is that like placing Pelicos? Like a pet bull?
We can actually play as a Pelico now as well.
Really?
Are you still playing Monster Hunter World Spec?
No, not a moment, no. I'll wait until Monster Hunter Wilds, but when Monster Hunter Wilds come out, I'll be playing that with Shrafe and Overlord and them. We're going to be fucking ramming the absolute shit out of that on stream. That'll be really good. You should join us in it, Matrix. You'll enjoy it.
Probably.
That is going to have some badass fucking bosses in that.
I mean, I'm still fucking clueless in the game still, but yeah, I'm still...
Well, when the new one comes out, buddy, everyone's going to be clueless, so we can all be clueless together. That's the best part about it. That's why I love it when a new game comes out. Like, over there, did you guys hear about Black Myth Wukong?
Oh.
Yeah.
Come out and it's broke Steam charts. 2.5 million players playing it on day release. Most players ever of any game. But again, when a game like that comes out, you might have people who've played similar games, but that's a brand spanking new game. No one's ever played that before, so no one's going to be a pro at it straight away. Because they've got to play it and complete it first. And that's the idea behind new release games. When you've got a game like World of Warcraft and MMOs and other games like it, you'll have then a core elite player base who knows more than new players coming in. And sometimes you're going to get players who are going to be toxic. And that's why it'll then stop and discourage some new players from playing it. Like my friend Ryan went and played it. And I said to him, play Classic first. He played Classic. And he went and played Retail. Experienced exactly what Matrix on about, how toxic they were. And they said, you can't play that class, it's not good enough. And you need to play one of these. And he's like, well, I don't want to play one of those. Like, but you can't join. So then he stopped playing Retail straight away. He tried Season of Discovery and noticed some of these same people in Season of Discovery. He went back to Classic. So he's playing Classic. Yeah. So I've said to him, when we get a guild together on Classic and we'll get one, I'll let him know what server, and he's going to come make character race and join us.
I'd say, Spectre, send you a picture of a race you can play in Monster Hunter Wilds.
A race?
Yeah. So you're not just a human.
I want to be a human. I am a human.
Yeah. But you know the way you said about Bull?
What the hell is that?
Take a look at that.
What is that?
That is a Tropharian. Tropharians are a short and stocky race of extremely industrious blacksmiths, miners and builders.
But how does that make him a monster hunter? That makes him an equipment forger, don't make him a fucking fighter.
Yeah, so you can play that, or you can play one of the lion, well, it's Pelicos, but they're split into 3 different races. You've got,
so basically they're catering to short people now on furries.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling me.
So, you know...
it's basically like Val's Volpera. Yeah? Is that what you're going for?
They've got, I've seen images like this before, but I can't reminds me of a film, but I just don't know which one. But There's that one. They're the sort of same race, sort of as Peligos, only they're called. They're in the same race as the Peligos, but they wear dopey coconut-like masks on their face.
Oh, it's those little fucking midgets that you get where you can befriend them in the areas.
Yeah, you can play as one of those.
The tikis.
Yeah, they're called Shakalakas.
Shakalakas! Boom shakalaka! I swear to God, if I go past one of their camps and there's there going boom shakalaka, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
I put their name in the Discord chat as well. That's Shakalakas.
Shakalakas.
Then you've got the Millings, which are pretty much Peligo, but only not. Yeah. They're the cousins of the normal follower that you. Close cousins of the felines, which are the Peligos.
Insane gameplay, my dude.
What's
and
that?
Then you've got something that's called our wyverns.
Wyverns.
Wyverns. They kind of look like elves. They've got 4 digits on each hand instead of 5.
But they're called a wyvern? How's a wyvern like an elf? A wyvern's what orcs riding, but Warhammer.
Extremely long pointed ears, 4 digits on hands, and extremely long lifespans, possibly to the point of immortality, although that is yet to be confirmed.
I'm saying elves don't possibly have immortality, elves do have immortality.
All this stems from the fact that they're actually humanoids evolved from wyverns, the dragon.
I like to be.
Well, yeah, that's what a wyvern. Wyvern's like a subspecies of a dragon.
Yeah. So
why the fuck would it be like an elf?
Yeah, they're evolved from that.
That's
I
weird.
want to be a humanoid.
Oh, they have sharp black claw. They sharp black claw-like nails as well. So.
Alright.
Okay. I think I'll stick to a human. I don't want to be a scaly, which is basically what that is. I don't want to be a furry. That's Jamie. And
you are.
I don't want to be a dwarf.
Definitely the dwarf variant.
I'm a fucking dwarf paladin at the moment, Spec.
I was a dwarf paladin in Thingy, but the only reason I was a dwarf paladin, which is what I wouldn't normally do, I normally wouldn't play a dwarf as a race, but I played them because their racial meant I could take the bleed off from certain boss mechanics.
That's why I'm racial, because dwarf paladin has the. Dwarf
Stone
has
form.
One of the best racials in the fucking game.
For a tank, yes, it was like 10% less damage. It was like an extra defensive.
The DPS is more useful as well, because no one gives two flying fucks about paladin tank. Paladin tanks was fucking dog shit in season 4 in Dragonflight. No one fucking wanted them, so the best thing you could do was taking a red paladin with the racial.
It's funny that red paladins are actually good for the first time ever. They've never been good, they've always been fucking ass.
Yeah, that's fucking because one of the
because one of the devs is a dumbass.
That's because we got finally a legendary weapon. That's basically why we are so fucking good at the game now.
Yeah, but other people can use that, can't they, as well? It's not just paladins.
Yeah, DK warriors as well. But the warriors sucks ass, DK sucks ass, especially with Frost DK and Unholy DK sucks ass, but Blood DK is pretty decent.
Yeah, but Blood DK is tank. Frost DK does suck ass if it's in a bad spot. Unholy DK is good if you spec right, but if you're Unholy DK, you're not wielding a two-hander, you're dual wielding. You only use a two-hander if you're playing Frost, and Frost is crap. If you're playing a warrior maybe could make arms work, and arms would be a two-hander, but no, otherwise you'd play Fury. I suppose Fury though just use two-handers though, doesn't it? Does use two-handers though, Fury, doesn't it? You dual wield two-handers, don't you?
As a paladin, you mean?
No, as a Fury warrior.
I think so, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they dual wield two-handers, so you could probably just dual wield two-handers.
I don't know if both Arms and Fury does it or not.
Arms is just a two-hander. Just one two-hander in both hands. Or at least that's how it used to be, unless they've changed it, but that's how it used to be.
Okay. Okie doke.
But that's just what they were designed as. But I didn't mind that. That was okay. It was pretty good. Because it meant you had a reason then to either dual wield or wield a two-hander. Because one thing you could normally have as an arms warrior is bigger crits. Because the downside of Fury was you could potentially output more damage without crits. But if an arms warrior got a lot of crits, they were going to beat you in damage. That's just how that worked. That's how they were at the time. So you had to hope as a Fury warrior that the arms warriors weren't getting a lot of crits. If they're getting a lot of crits, they're going to leave you in fucking dust. And that's what I used to always go for. I used to go for, like, if I was in DPS, I'd take a crit bleed build, because you could also do more bleed damage as a arms warrior. So you get higher bleed procs, and your bleeds are pretty fucking nasty. What have we got here on these?
Deep lost satchel. What the fucking F is a deep lost satchel?
Well, it sounds like a bag. Because it's called a satchel.
I don't really care so much about the deep satchel. You know, I'm looking for the fucking rare elites here, not the fucking satchel.
Would you rather have a shallow satchel?
No, I want a big satchel.
Well, there you go then, so don't complain.
I want to complain.
Not allowed. Not allowed.
Well, sucks to be you then.
It's a non-complaining stream.
Sorry too.
Well, sucks to be you then, dipshit. How much XP do I have again now? 250 of 2,500.
You'll be there in no time.
Yeah, I have 50 experience of 2,500. Yes, very good. I need to find those real elite, but they don't spawn. Never spawn when I want them to spawn. Giga sad.
Giga sad.
Yep.
What are you, 14?
No, I'm fucking 10, leave me alone.
Giga sad.
Yeah, bro. Giga sad. Have you never heard of it?
Yes, I've heard of it, Matrix, but what I'm saying is it's normally done by people with a low... It's normally said by people with a low IQ that don't realise what the fuck they're saying. It's like, oh my god, really? Did he just say that?
Well, this is Matrix we're talking about.
Shut the fuck up, Overlord.
Leave him alone, he's not like that, he's alright. He's alright.
I'll fucking beat you with a fucking shovel, right there, Bob.
Shovel? It's a bit harsh. He's not having a dig because he's Irish. Are you saying you're going to go full Gardner on him? You know, just because there's some like famine don't mean you can rub it in our face. What's up with you? What?
He wants the attention as well.
It's
you gave us
her.
attention, there's miss this time.
So darling, what? You always got attention, haven't you? Let me go and get her some dreamies. Go and get her some dreamies. Want some dreamies? Yeah? Few dreamies?
I don't wanna dream it. Leave me alone, human. Bro, where's all this fucking rear shot? I need the rears to spawn today. Hello. Hello.
Calm down, you fucking crackhead.
What is this strange lump of wax?
Cheeky bugger.
Oh, fuck it, let's get it. odd glob of wax brought to Gnobble. Gnobble. Who the fuck is Gnobble? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking cat can't shut up! Alright.
Fucking Christ. Bilbo's alright, crackhead. I put bloody Dreamies up on the table and I'm getting 5 out of packet for him each. He jumps up and sticks his head in fucking packet. I'm like, get out of that, you cheeky bastard. Fucking Eddie is like, fucking I'm having these. Get out of here.
I know there's a game coming out that you'll definitely want to play.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, a fucking ghost.
Well, I am a ghost in called Spectre.
PlayStation 7.
Maybe. It depends on what they do with the systems. It's something I'll look at, but I don't know for certain because it depends on how the main thing I want to look at with Civilization is if they're changing the religion system. Because the religion system in the game was a really fucking cheap and easy way to win. So I'm kind of hoping they either remove it or change it.
So, February next year, but they're taking, for Civ 7, they're using London through the ages to inspire the gameplay.
Alright. I'm assuming it's still going to be a global game though, obviously.
Yeah. Basically, it's the Roman. I think you start off with the Roman town of London. What would be now called London?
Londinium.
Yeah. I can't pronounce it there. Tongue-tied there.
That's what it worked. That's what it was called back then in Roman times.
Yep. Oh, did you hear about the asshole that wanted out of child support in Hawaii?
The what?
So there's this guy over in Hawaii, 39 years old, hacked the Hawaii death registry system to register himself as dead so he didn't have to pay child support.
What?
When it's his kid? Not being funny, if you don't want a kid, either put your fucking dick back in your fucking trousers or get proper fucking contraception on both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think he got someone in Hawaii pregnant but refused to pay child support when it was found out that it was his kid.
Should have kept his dick in his trousers then.
Yep. He 81 months in jail and has to pay $100,000 in back pay
Jesus fucking
$100,000 in back pay for child support.
Good luck with that, good sir. Good luck
Fucking
with that.
dumbass. All the bad ideas are the ones that take 2 minutes to think of. If someone's gonna have a good idea, it takes a while to think of.
Twitter has recently had to take down some posts from Yemen. Apparently they're using Twitter, well, now called X, to sell things like AK, Kalashnikovs, pistols, grenades, and grenade launchers.
They're using Twitter to sell weapons?
Yep.
How do you sell weapons on Twitter? You can't put weapons on Twitter.
You can post pictures of weapons on Twitter.
Yeah, but it's not like eBay. You can't, like, put a price up. You have to go and meet the fucking buyer. Or sort out some, like, PayPal transaction over the internet.
Yeah,
I'm not being funny. I ain't gonna fucking trust that.
It's, Yemen, so it's weird. The one I'm looking forward to, they didn't give much information, is the new Fable game.
Yeah, me and Ella are waiting with bated breath on that one because we've been waiting a long fucking time. And we just hope they don't fuck it up. Because we've waited that long, if they fuck it up, we'll not be happy. Because that's something I'll probably do a playthrough of on the channel. But, at like Civilization, I won't do a playthrough of on the channel. That's not something you do a playthrough of. But that's something I might maybe play on stream if people want to play it. I'm getting to have a big Civilization game against the AI and everyone jump in. Because Civilization, from what I remember, was, I think it was 12-player co-op. Oh, I think was it 12 players? 12 players, sorry.
Yeah.
But you could have, well, you can have as many players as you want in there, and then the rest could be AI. So I'd probably make sure it's like a 6-on-6, and we'd have 6 of us against 6 of them. But if more people do want in, then we'll have more of us than them, and we'll just up the difficulty and make them a little bit harder, so we don't just completely steamroll them.
Oh. Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Ooh, that's interesting. They also, ooh,
What's that?
oh, so the mastermind behind our original Fable has got together with some old team for a new open world god game called Masters of Albion.
Why are there so many games coming out with the name Albion? Ain't the fucking Albion Online or some bullshit?
Well,
Do not tell me it's linked to that.
Well, Albion is the original world that Fable is set within.
I know the landmasses, I know. But obviously they can't design Fable if it's by copyright and Microsoft into it, whatever it is now, I think.
Well, this guy technically owns it because he was the first creator. Set in the same world.
But then why wouldn't he just make the next Fable then? If he owns it, that's what I mean.
Well,
I'm guessing he must have sold the rights. Because the Fable company originally from Fable 3 went under.
well, actually, there was a game that came just after the original Fable called Black and White, if you remember it.
I remember Fable 1, Fable 2, Fable... Is this supposed to be Fable 4 into this?
Yeah. So there was a spin-off game from Fable called Black and White where you were God and you influenced everything. You were like a giant floaty hand and you influenced everything.
Kind of like Dungeon Keeper.
Yeah. So this was pretty much a shit-off from that.
Obviously that's not Fable. Because Fable, you're playing physically a character, where that one, that's more like that, I forgot what it was called. I think it was called Pantheon. And there was one where you could play any of these old mythological gods, and basically you raise your people up and help protect them, but then you could bring down calamities and stuff.
This was what Black and White originally was, which was a spin-off, but it was set in the same universe as Fable, which was, same region, Albion. For some reason, Albion's just because of the Albion being so cemented in myth and lore. Albion also being where Merlin was from. It's weird.
They do like to use a lot of the old names and put their own stuff together. There's not many that come up with new stuff, unfortunately.
Albion was a alternative name for Great Britain.
I know it was. Hence why people have asked before, in the Warhammer world, you know how you've got Kislev, or basic Russians. The Empire is essentially Germans. Bretonians are actually French, even though one of them is a descendant of like King Arthur in name and title wise, because you've got Lancelot in there as a knight, although they were English, not French.
And they've got the Green Knight as well.
They've got a Green Knight as well, which is also like, yeah, it's a shoot off valve thing. So they've kind of merged some British law into that one. The British people are actually from the island Albion. Because on Albion, where Baelacor presently starts, actually isn't controlled by demons. There's actually a massive runestone on the island that stops demons from going there. There's a natural tribal people on there, and they're basically split in half. It's kind of like the north-south divide, and the north side has these dark sorcerers who basically rule their clans, and the south side has these Lightbringer warriors. They cast spells some degree as well, but think of more like a paladin, and they're actually quite decent in combat. And basically, that's basically what we have there. Basically, essentially, you have the north-south divide with these guys, but these dark sorcerers aren't inherently evil. Some of them are, but the most of them aren't. They just use, fun enough, they use the dark lore of magic. So that's just basically what it is. But the island of Albion was surrounded by mist in Warhammer, and they brought out a lore point for it at one point where all the factions started trying to land on Albion. There's also a race there of giants, really old giants, and they're proper retarded. They're fucking thick as shit, but they're fucking tough as nails. And they were like throwing boulders off the side of cliffs and sinking ships that were trying to get to the island. They were like, fuck you, keep off our fucking island, you dickheads. I would fucking dollar it.
Yeah, I was just looking over the Warhammer patch notes, nothing too major. Just fixing crashes and...
The problem is their hotfixes crate fucking crashes, that's the problem. Get fucking frequency they do them all bloody time.
Well, at least they fixed some of their problems. Sure, they create some problems, but at least it's not like a company that just gives up and does nothing.
Well, they can't at the moment because it's still their main game, isn't it? It's their main source of income. It'd be stupid to even consider it. What's Flame Reef? What is that? Is that a me thing? I've got no idea what that is. Must not be a me thing. It's not a me thing. What are you doing?
What is he doing?
What, one of them two. The fucking... Sounds like they're fucking fighting or playing or something.
Yes.
It's alright, but Bilbo's like fucking twice her size and weight. It's alright fight effort. Fucking just lays on her and fights over.
Or she eats twice as much as him.
She don't eat twice as much because they get fed same. She just eats twice as fast. She's like a fucking race car eating. Apart from when it's treats, apparently, because Bilbo's a fucking crackhead for dreamies. You a crackhead for dreamies? So looking at me, Dad, like I don't know what you mean.
Well, their most up-to-date game is Total War Pharaoh, but I don't want to play a history game.
I'll be honest with you, obviously the Total War series all started out with historical games. That's how it started out, so they're what I played originally. But once they've released Total War Warhammer, which is the first one that was fictional, I will never go back to historical games anymore now. And as I said before, someone else mentioned this, I think their next historical game is going to be apparently, I think it said World War II? Which means then you're going to have tanks and planes and stuff anyway. People who play historical games want bows and arrows, swords and shields, cavalry. They don't want that. So, bringing, as I said before, eventually history's going to catch up to the modern era. I didn't think it'd catch up this fast, but it has done. It's caught up really quickly.
Considering if you think about it, you had Thrones of Britannia in 2018, Three Kingdoms in 2019, Troy in 2020, as well as Elysium. And 2023, you had the Egypt pharaohs.
And that's it. And it's like...
how do you go from Egypt?
Well, it's just... I think in some cases they've rushed the plot along. Run out of ideas, maybe. But also there's only so much of history they can do. And when they've run out of history, you then come into modern era. And if you come into modern era, all you're going to be doing then basically is making a grand strategy of basically Call of Duty.
Oh,
and nobody
did you see the
wants to play that.
I put out See, did I put a link to that?
It's like if you can do a grand strategy of Call of Duty, you might as well just make Warhammer 40k. And it's like, but again, Warhammer 40k I think is going to be an issue because you're not going to have many melee armies or melee factions. It's going to be really hard to make them because a lot of guns in that are too powerful. They'll just create a gun line and blow you to pieces.
If you want guns and tanks, you just go and play Command and Conquer.
Well, no, but I mean, from a grand strategy side, if they're going to make it, they're better off making 40k than World War II. 40k would have more appeal than World War II.
Oh, speaking of which, did you see the link I put for the trailer for the new Command and Conquer Legions?
I did, yeah. Is it a new release game coming out? Is it a re-release?
Well, it was just announced. Well, I think it's a new season for Command and Conquer Legions. It's like a almost deal. When did Command and Conquer Legions come out? I think it's like an expansion on the original Legions game, which was released in...
It'll depend how up to date that would be with the DLC. Because if the game's still old, it might not have aged well. Did you hear about that thing the other day? The object moving through space that's 30,000 times the size of Earth.
Yeah, and I'm going shit one.
But it's moving at a million. Was it a million? A million miles per second, or something stupid. And it's like, what? And it's like, what the fucking hell is that big that moves that fast? What, like one of the fucking Star Destroyer things, whatever it's called? The planet killers.
Orcs like to use meteors as ships, so...
They don't move that fucking fast. Fucking Christ.
It does if they paint it red.
It fucking don't. It moves faster, it don't move that fast.
Big asteroid, a lot of red paint.
Well, that's one of the attack armies you could make, that used to make, is an orc truck by army. So you put them all in trucks, load up your guys, and paint all the trucks red so they get more movement, and you'd send them across the field as fast as you could. And that'd be like a melee variant army. And your main unit would be like orc mega knobs, which were in the yellow armour, led by your warlord, and they were a bastard in combat. They were slow, but they were so fucking tough. And it was like, oh my god, it was like orc version of Terminators.
My favourite one was the orc drop pods, the original ones, where it didn't matter if you screwed up, you just classed the drop pod as a weapon shell.
Fucking
you
orcs.
purposely didn't aim for a safe space, you aimed on top of the opposing team's army just to create as much havoc.
And then just hope it don't bounce. Because you had to roll scatter dice, didn't you?
Yeah.
Coming down. Mine weren't so much scatter dice. I did through scatter dice with my trigons, but it was weird because they were basically emerging from the ground. But basically they just pop out the fucking ground, and I had to like roll where they'd pop up. But if they popped up and there was a vehicle there, I get a glance and hit against the vehicle, and the vehicle would have to be moved 6 inches to the side.
I just saw your categories on Steam. What are the bad games not worth playing?
These. You want to see these? The Ascent, Bigfoot, Blood Bowl 2, because it's buggy as fuck, you can't even complete the game. Yeah. Blood Bowl Death Zone, Dead by Daylight, because it's fucking killer-sided piece of shit. Dota 2, because if you're going to play a game like that, just play League of Legends. Hunt for Evolution, again, I couldn't even complete the game because it was buggy. Same with that one. Metro Exodus, same with that one. Plague to Requiem, same with that one. It was just a poor port to PC, it was shit. Resident Evil 4, because, again, I couldn't complete that. And then Smite, because it's fucking wank.
And that's a test one as well. So
but they're all the shit ones, yeah. Don't ever play any of those games. Any of them, they're all fucking bad all day long. Right, but I'm going to call it here because I have got to upload probably about 100 gig of videos to YouTube. So my fucking internet provider's going to fucking love me. So I've got to upload all those. So I finished editing this morning, and I've got the thumbnails done, and I've just got to upload them all. And then I should have videos until the, I think, 4th or 5th of September. So I'm quite a bit ahead. But I've now got to start the new game, Close to the Sun, which is the Bioshock-esque game. But yes, that will be what I'm doing next.
I'm actually trying one from Game Pass there that I installed while I was away, called Atlas Fallen, Reign of the Sand. Looks good.
Atlas Fallen, alright. But
it's actually on Steam as well, but I don't want to buy on Steam, so I'm using my free month of
use it, yeah, get it used.
Game Pass. I mean, the only reason why I don't own Game Pass is because there's very few games on it that A, I don't already own on Steam, or B, that I actually want to play.
The main reason I would get Game Pass again, I mean, I got Game Pass for Amnesia the Dark Descent, because it was cheaper to play a month for Game Pass than it were to actually buy the game, which made complete sense. But I would get Game Pass if they moved World of Warcraft onto it. Because they're not.
They've removed Diablo onto it anyway.
I don't care about Diablo. Diablo's shit. Yeah. Diablo bad after the second game. The second game was the best one. 3 onwards are all just dog shit. You want to play a ARPG, you play Last Epoch, or you play Path of Exile. Diablo's just trash. But
still no word on PoE2 anyway.
PoE2 could be good as well. That could be really, really good. So I'll have to wait and see on that one. But
it's been under development since 2023, so
not surprised. But I'm gonna love you and leave you guys anyway. I'm gonna cut it here because I was planning on doing 4 hours today, and then I'm gonna go and get my videos uploaded because I need to upload a lot of them. So I've got a lot of tags to enter in. Unfortunately, a lot of fucking around to do. So I'm gonna go and do that, and I will put my video up at 9 o'clock. So you guys will have that video up then, which is one of the latest ones of Alone in the Dark. But take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I'll speak to you all soon, my boys. Take care, said Overlord, buddy. You have a good one.